Okay, there I am, there I am. Hello, 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 everybody. How are we doing today? If you're new here, my name is Sika. I'm a peachy primate VTuber with a passion for anthropology, primatology, human culture, evolution, gaming from here to there, and all that good stuff. I'm a primate, but I'm dressed as a vampire because it's Halloween. Ooh, spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Um, I'm sufficiently unprepared today. I'm very much running on fumes. I was up very late and I had a very early morning Zoom meeting for work, which has left me very tired and discombobulated because I didn't go to sleep afterwards since I was going to be here. So yeah, I'm kind of running on E today, running on fumes, but I am here. I am here. It was a little strange having a work meeting. I have never worked like a big boy job before that required me to like be at a Zoom meeting while not being at the job itself. So it was just all kinds of different for me, but it was fun. It was good different. I'm trying to think of something outside of situational heights for the question of the day. Hey, that counts, okay? Heights is a very valid fear. I have a very like circumstantial fear of heights. It's like, also, hi Spectre, so good to see you. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Um, I have a very circumstantial fear of heights. Like, if I'm like when I went to the Grand Canyon, I was totally fine, not worried at all. Walking along the sides of mountains in Alaska, totally fine, not worried at all. But if you put me on an elevator or like one of those like skyrise, skywalk, like glass bridges things, mm-mm, nope, nope, not a fan of it, not with it. So I totally get you. I hear you there. Let me take a little sippy sip of water. How is everybody doing today? Happy Friday! I just noticed it's Friday! Yee! Ah. Well, I'm glad to hear it, Spectre. I really am. I hope I'm doing you proud. Spectre is commissioning me for something fun and unique and interesting behind the scenes, and it's been very rewarding, very fun. I've been enjoying myself quite a bit. I mean, hey, I would not be opposed to doodling multiple outfits, so don't even worry about that. If you really like both of them, I'll give you both of them. That's totally fine. I did not freeze. I just needed to drink my water. Um, yeah, I wanted to thank you actually because I really, 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 really like character design. I really like designing outfits. I really like designing species. I just really like that kind of stuff. So it was very nice to hear that that's what you were looking for. So yeah, it's been super fun. Yes, 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 yes. I feel like I'm missing something, but I know I'm not. So I'm just like I'm just looking around my desk as if that's going to help me figure out what I'm missing, but I don't think I'm missing anything. I have my phone plugged into my charger. I got my water. I got all my stream stuff up. And oh, I didn't tell Blue Sky that I was streaming yet. Oops. Let me just do that really quick. Let me just really quick let everybody know that we are live. Come hang out with us as we appreciate some Tabby Cat games together. Sorry y'all are here for like the bureaucratic stuff. I say as if that's new or news. Looking up a Slay the Princess gif. All right. Twitter posted live. Blue Sky post is live. Gonna promote myself in a couple of Twitch servers really quick, because that is my secret, Captain. There's one. And two. Okay. I think that's all I can do. 5 for casual and 4 for colder weather. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Heard. Okay. Okay. I think that covers everything though. Yes? Yes? Are we good? Are we good? Okay. Let me sip some more water. I'm so mad. I keep forgetting my water bottle at my partner's house. And like that's what I would prefer to have on stream, because all the glasses I have are like kind of tiny. So I don't get to have a lot of water before I have to go refill it for more and walk away from stream for a second. I've only sat down and watched like 2 episodes of Smiling Friends, but somehow it's infected my brain. So now anytime I say water, I want to say it like Alan, just saying water. Water. I am spraying this man with dirty water. I don't know why he's such a mood, but he is. Okay. Let's do it. The question is, chat, do we want to start with Slay the Princess or jump right into Scarlet Hollow? Because I've played Slay the Princess on stream before. I think we've beaten it on stream together, actually. And, like, we've all experienced it before. However, we now have the pristine cut to play, which I have not played yet. So that would be some new stuff, potentially some new stuff. Or we can jump right into Scarlet Hollow. But like if we jump into Scarlet Hollow, I don't know when we'll like shift back to Slay the Princess, because truthfully, I think I would need to start over with Scarlet Hollow. I don't remember where we were. So I'm gonna let chat decide. I'll let it be a little vote. 1 for Slay the Princess, 2 for Scarlet Hollow. And if only one person ends up saying anything, then we'll just go by that person's we'll go by that person's vote. So think it over. I'm actually gonna finish this glass of water really quick and grab another one. So 1 for Slay the Princess, 2 for Scarlet Hollow. All right, I'm going to get myself some more water really quick. I'll be right back in like 2 seconds. Please don't let me down. Please give me something by the time I get back. Okay, moving. Ow! Oh! Why is that on the floor for me to step on? Oh! Ow! Ow! Oh. Good golly. Good golly, Miss Molly. I stepped on a bottle opener. I'm a mess. Okay. 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 We're fine. This is fine. That being on the floor is diabolical. I knocked it over days ago and I just never picked it up. I keep you know, it's an ADHD thing, right? It's like you can just look past something that's like it's in your face, but if it's not a problem, then it doesn't exist. It's so bad. Okay. All right. Changing the stream category to Scarlet Hollow. I have nobody to blame but myself. I live alone. Okay. ADHDers unite. I don't know if it's possible to be a follower of mine and not have ADHD or some other type of neurodivergency. I know we got like a couple of OCDers floating around in the followers. But all right. Okay. Let's move over and open up Scarlet Hollow. I can't remember, Spectre. Were you here the first time we played this together? Because, like, I know I didn't play it a whole lot live on stream. I played it a little bit more with a buddy of mine privately, and we were gonna like continue to play it, but life happens and we just never did. um, okay. Oh, okay. So you haven't seen any of this. Okay, then I'm glad we're gonna start over then. Let me just. Get ready. It's a visual novel style game, just like Slay the Princess, made by the same people. Abby Howard, my love. I love her artwork. I love her stories so very much. Yeah, it's good stuff. The premise is our aunt just died, and we are in town for her funeral, where we'll be staying for a week with our cousin in this, like, what was once an impressive manor. Because we apparently come from, like, some prestigious family of some sorts. But we were ostracized by the family, or our mother was ostracized by the family. And there's lots of mysteries to solve, lots of spooky things to see and discover. So, let's discover together. It's impressive it's not falling off the cliff. Okay, full disclosure. I've spent a lot of my life living with a hoarder, like a clinical hoarder. So I'm not even gonna lie. There's some parts of this game that trigger me a tiny little bit. But I'm going to be very brave. We're going to be very brave and face our fears together. All right. Without further ado, let's go. Your name is Sika. Gorilla. You live in the city of... Oh, what's our city gonna be? Is that stupid? Is that too stupid? Rack City, bitch. Is that too stupid? That's too stupid. That's too stupid. Oh, why is this always the hardest part? We live in the city of... You know what? Never mind. I was gonna make an anime reference, but I don't think I want to do that either. Oh, I wish I just like could... I wish I was more creative and I could just think of like a random city. You know what? This is as good as it's gonna get, folks. All right. You know what? We'll do they them. We'll do they them this time. We're gonna be a they them because it has no impact on gameplay, just pronouns. And select 2 traits. Traits unlock additional pets and dialogue options. Ooh. Powerful build, tough as nails, the pinnacle of fitness, an imposing presence that commands the room, a mean right hook. Probably not what we're gonna do, but still neat. Mystical, strange, and unusual. You see the threads of realities in ways most others cannot. Talk to animals. You can talk to animals. Animals can talk to you. A gift and a curse. That is very fun. I do like that one a lot. I hope Street Smart give you the 5-finger discount ability. It probably does. Good at lying and hard to lie to. Fast talker. You can read people and read the room. No door can hold you. Okay, we can't steal, but we can lockpick. So that's pretty neat. Keen eye. Observant with a knack for picking up small details. Empathetic. Book smart. Well-read and rational. Possess a wealth of esoteric knowledge and know how to use it. A talented researcher. I think I have to pick this one. I think we're gonna pick this one as one of them. This just feels very like on brand for me, personally. Hot. Extremely good looking. A natural flirt. People just like you, probably because you're a good person. Okay. Yeah, like I said, we're definitely gonna go with book smart. That just feels very on brand for Sika, the primate researcher. Countess Sika, she is here to monkey around. Oh my gosh, Countess Sika, you're right. Street smart and powerful makes me think there should be an option to lockpick the door by punching it. Okay, hang on, I'm so sorry I have to do this, but we're gonna go on a little tiny side tangent really quick. Oh, what was his name? What was his name? Was it the Great Boar? No, Boar's always the dog. Fuck, what was this guy's name? Oh, what was his name? What was this guy's name? Oh, I'm blanking so bad. Was it this guy? No, fuck it. Fuck! Oh, I'm so mad I can't remember this guy's name. Oh, guy, not dogs. Was it the Belzoni? Yes! Okay, this is him. So this guy, who, not gonna lie, tucks a strand of hair behind my ear. So this guy, Giovanni Belzoni, he was an Italian, quote unquote archaeologist, but he was also a strongman in a circus for a while. And apparently, 10 out of 10 beard. I like his femme energy that he has. Like he's giving non-binary realness, and I really appreciate it. I hope this Italian man doesn't haunt me from beyond the grave for saying he's non-binary slaying. So basically, he was an Egyptologist. He was somebody who was like on the behalf of like Britain and other European countries like Denmark and stuff. He was going into the tombs, pretty much, like the ancient Egyptian pyramids, to like find relics and find mummies and stuff. But there were a lot of like dead ends in the pyramids. As some of you might know, there were a lot of like false tunnels, rooms that didn't go anywhere, rooms that didn't have anything in it, rooms that like, you know, there's a room there, but you can't figure out how to get into it. So this guy literally ran through walls. He literally ran and crashed through walls to get into the rooms that they could not figure out how to get into. He wrote about it in his like journals, and he wrote specifically about the original Juggernaut. He wrote about how there were some circumstances where he would like tumble through a wall and not realize that he was also tumbling through a sarcophagus until he was like shrugging off mummified remains off his body. It was actually insane. He's actually a mad lad. They also employed a lot of ballistics, a lot of explosives. So like terrible, that's a man's man right there. This is a man that makes men go, hell yeah, brother. Um, Terrible for preserving archaeology, terrible for implementing standards that were used in archaeology, especially Egyptology, for a long time. But oh my god, what an entertaining story. What a creature. So I just had to bring him up since Spectre made the comment about street smart bodybuilders probably just break through doors. So there you go. There's that little fun fact. There's a anthropology fun fact for you for today. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna shrug off my sweatpants really quick because I'm wearing like a PJ like t-shirt as a dress thing and sweatpants. And it was really cold this morning, but now it's getting really hot. So like, okay, I'm comfortable now. I'm comfortable. Just getting comfortable in my chair again. Who hasn't tried running through a wall or two in their life? Oh yeah, same. I did it just last week. I agree it's bad, but sometimes dudes just do shit that make other dudes go, hell yeah. No, that's 100% true. That is really 100% true. I know I'm non-binary, agender, gender non-conforming. I don't talk about it a lot on stream, but I identify as agender. I don't really feel like, despite me preferring to present femme, and I don't like the idea of being seen as a man specifically, despite that, I don't feel like a strong like attachment to the idea or concept of womanhood specifically. I just feel like a person before anything else. I'm just a dude. I mean, I feel more like an alien or like a fairy than I do like a strict woman. But that being said, there are some things that remind me like, oh yeah, I definitely do affiliate with masculine things too. And one of them are the things that make you go, hell yeah, brother. And my love for dad rock. I don't care what society says, I could never hate Nickelback. I love Nickelback. I unironically adore Nickelback and know a lot of old school Nickelback. In fact, the Dark Horse album by Nickelback was the first CD I bought with my own money for babysitting. And I remember I took a trip, like my first week of summer, with my school. We took a trip to the Grand Canyon. Actually, it was really cool, and I had that CD and I was bumping it the whole trip. Very, very fond memories of that CD. But okay, I gotta lock in. Okay, ADHD time done. We're locking in. We're gonna be book smart. Are we going to be mystical or can we talk to animals? I think mystical is a little bit more grounded, but man, I wish I could talk to animals. That'd be really heckin' cool. I don't know. I can't decide. You'll be comfy until the breeze hits you. I mean, I wish a breeze hit me, honestly. I'm kind of like tucked in the corner of this room, so it's unlikely, but it'd be very nice. Until I remember feeling a breeze inside a room that doesn't have a breeze probably means there's paranormal activity going on. So who knows? We'll see what happens. Strange and unusual. See the threads of reality in ways others cannot. You can talk to animals. Animals can talk to you. I don't know, chat. I don't know. I can't decide. I can't decide. I'm indecisive. I can't decide. Help me decide. I can't decide. I'm indecisive. I can't decide. Help me decide. Spicy. So, Nichols, your vote is hot. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna talk to animals. We're gonna talk to animals. We're gonna talk to animals. We're gonna talk to animals. Okay, there we go. I don't know why the game went away for a second, but we're talking to animals. That's what's gonna happen. We're gonna talk to animals. No. Oh my god, wait a minute. I'm Eliza Thornberry. That's exactly what's happening here. Oh my god. Okay. Phenomenal. Let's go. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you've only just started to drift off. I totally fucked up that sentence. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again, and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. Oh, before we get into this, actually, how's volume? Can you guys hear, like, any of the background music, or should I turn it up a little? I want to make sure before we, like, get too into it. Right now, it's just, like, some slight ambiance. Rather faint? Okay, heard. Okay. I'm just always afraid of it making it too loud and, like, I have to yell over it, but y'all will let me know if that's the case. Okay, let's go. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and seedy depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. Has anybody traveled on a bus like this for long distance? I have once, and it was an experience. The funeral of Pearl Ann Scarlet, your cousin's mother, and your aunt seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Fortunately, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. I've been on more trains than buses. I'm so fucking jealous. I've always wanted to travel on a train, but I never have. So anyways, as I was saying, it's that guy from BoJack Horseman. Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. Jail. I would take them into Chicago and it'd be like an hour ride. Oh, that's so nice. That's so neat. That sounds like fun. The only time I took a bus, it was a 10-hour ride, and it was awful. Wait, what? Are you serious? What's wrong with you? Hell yes, so chaos, my dude. Why are you talking to me? We're gonna be a goody-goody. Are you serious? What's wrong with you? Heh, yeah, I was such a shithead back then. I'm still a bit of a shithead, but hey, nobody's nerfed. So this girl comes up to us. Step.
Oh, he ain't pretty no more.
Thank you for the monkey knife fight, redeem Apollo. And hi Apollo, so good to see you. Welcome to the stream. We're playing Scarlet Hollow. Sorry if you've been here for this before, but I have no memory of where we were, so we're just starting over, and we'll probably be playing this most of today, if not all of today's stream. So, welcome. So the girl comes up to us. How are you doing, by the way? This girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was gonna call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend, and he said it hurt a lot, so I guess she really was mad and not just playing. But she kept swinging, and soon enough, she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished her out, and her phone got soaked so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She kind of became my girlfriend after that, and we've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. I like how he said that, you know, he used to be a shithead, and, like, this was stuff he did as a teen. But apparently they have been on and off for a year. So, like, how long ago was this, really? Though about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me for, like, real, and geez. You ever get so mad you just want to, like, kill somebody? Yeah, I kind of feel like killing someone right now, actually. No, not really. Oh yeah, all the time. Never follow through with it, of course. Why are you telling me this? You don't know me. I have never felt that way about another person, and I find it alarming that you have. Smile and pretend you didn't just say that. I mean, yeah, not really. Not really. Beat him with the emergency glass breaker hammer. I'm just gonna beat him with my fists at this point. Yeah, no, not really. I can't say that I ever have, to be honest with you. You're young. You'll get it when somebody tries to break your heart someday. It changes a person. Makes them think things they never thought they could. The real monkey move. I respect it. Thank you, thank you. Monkey power. I honestly could have killed that woman. Ha! Anyway, she's giving birth to our son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. But I don't know if I'm, like, into that stuff, so I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. Steve Harvey kill clip. Yes! Kill! That should be another thing that I add to my Twitch redeems. Just Steve Harvey screaming kill. Have you thought about seeing a therapist? Your girlfriend is giving birth right now, and you're thinking about ditching her to go have fun in New York? Haha, that's interesting. Smart move. Get out while you still can. Remain silent. Are we gonna roast him, or am I just gonna be straight with him? You know, we'll roast him, we'll roast him. Have you thought about seeing a therapist? Oh, but I said it much more nicer. Maybe it would help if you talked with somebody about these feelings. Someone professional. I'm not licensed or anything, but it seems like you might have a personality disorder. It might be worth looking into. This motherfucker is on his phone ignoring me after he talked at me for 5 hours. Nah, I don't need to do that kind of stuff. Bus strangers are the best therapists. I feel a lot better after talking to you. Ugh. Anyways, where'd you say you were headed? I didn't. I don't even need to read the rest. My favorite thread I've been using, I will go into your place and poo into places that will leave us both confused. That's like next level piss drawer. That's like, that's devious. That's demented, actually. It comes from a video that is no longer PC. It's got a lot of offensive content in it. But I think my favorite threat to use is, don't make me make you come on these titties. Okay, moving on. I didn't tell you where I'm going because I don't want to. No need to be nasty. I was just asking. Not like I'm gonna follow you off the bus or anything. It's wild. It's so good, though. So if you aren't getting off at my stop, then you must be headed to Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the Holler, as they call it in these parts. Didn't expect that from you. Listen. It was from an old Brendan Rogers video. Brendan Rogers, as some of you might know, is one of the writers of Hell of a Boss and voices Blitzo. He used to have a massive backlog of, yeah, him. He used to have a massive backlog of just, like, ridiculous stuff on YouTube. And yeah, that was one of them from a video that, again, it's not PC. There's a lot of jokes that he made that are not okay. But that one is just one of them that will stick with me forever. That's the only other stop until this bus turns around. I ride it pretty often, so I'd know. Almost nobody ever goes up that way. Though, come to think of it, I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine in the Holler, you see, and there's always a job listing or two on the boards around here. I never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thanks. But my buddy got desperate enough to try it. I'm surprised he's not, like, a massive stoner, honestly. It was of the time. You're absolutely right. That doesn't make it okay. It just makes it... It just gives an explanation, not an excuse. I haven't heard from them in a while, though, now that I think about it. I should see if they're on Facebook. See how they're doing up there. Hope they didn't die. Ha! He looks back at his phone for once focused on something other than you. Oh, hey, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here, I have something for you. I hate this part. I hate this part so much. The stranger rifles through his backpack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. They're boiled peanuts. I got them at a gas station a few buses back. I noticed you hadn't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. Like, that's the thing, is like, boiled peanuts are very much a thing in certain parts of America. But, like, don't give them to me in a bag that is dripping, my guy. Spectre, I thought you said you wanted to pee on his face for a minute, and I almost lost my shit. You want to peel his face. That's, like, somehow not worse. Yeah, I definitely want to punch his face. I definitely want to punch his mouth in. I could pee on his face, too. Sometimes picking dialogue options establishes new facts about who you are. Nice. I love boiled peanuts. Take the peanuts. No thanks. Screw you and screw your peanuts. I'm actually allergic to peanuts. Eat the peanuts. No, thank you. No, thank you. You put your hand up to say no. I'm not really hungry. There's still a good 45 minutes left in your journey, pal. Assuming nothing goes wrong. Best to have them on hand. The young man sets the peanuts down in the empty seat next to him. The juices dribble through the bottom of the bag and onto the upholstery, instantly soaking it in peanut brine. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. I'm not your friend, buddy. I'm not your buddy, friend. It's peeing! It's peeing on the seat! And just like that, you're alone. The stranger's peanuts soaking into the seat across from you. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. I wish I could, like, pick up the peanuts so they're not, like, just ruining the seat. I don't want the driver to have to deal with that. That's fucked up. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow. End of the line. Almost there. I like how this bus literally stays in town for 1 minute. If you can't read, it says schedule. Arrives Monday, 11 a.m. Departs Monday, 11:01 a.m. Nobody wants to be here. The bus finally comes to a stop, its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at last reads bus station, but calling it... Oh, the sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. Though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the door behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you and this place behind. Hey, Sika. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. I hate this bitch so much. I know she's got trauma, but that does not stop me from hating. Looks like somebody needs a hug. Hey, Tabitha. Give her your condolences or remain silent. She's awkward, so we're gonna be a little awkward. We're not giving her a hug. We're not giving her a hug. Hey, Tabitha. Come on. Let's get back to the estate. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Your cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusty relic. It's cool that she can drive, though. I try so hard to find things to say about her that are nice. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Dialogue options labeled Explore can usually be taken without advancing the story. They can impact relationships and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully. Her whip isn't rusted and disgusting. This is true. This is very true. There's no Big Mac wrappers on the floor. How are you holding up? I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club now, huh? So, the funeral. I can't believe we've never actually met before this. We're gonna ask her how she's doing. How are you holding up? Fine. It isn't healthy to keep things bottled up. We don't need to lecture her right away. But we can try to empathize with her. I know how you're feeling. I lost my mom too. Okay, but if that ever changes, I'm here for you, all right? Phew, good to hear. We'll try the empathy route. I know how you're feeling. I lost my mom too. I know. Scarlet Hollow is the type of place that the bus would have stayed for longer than the town would because of Ghost Town overnight. Wait. Scarlet Hollow is the type of place that if the bus would have stayed for longer, the town would become a ghost town overnight. Oh, I see what you're saying, because everybody would just get on the bus and leave. No, it's interesting. This game is very interesting because it does like explore the reality of like certain working towns in Appalachian America that like it is the reality that there's not a lot of opportunity, there's not a lot of growth, there's not a lot of money coming in, but just like there's not a lot of money coming in, the people inside the town don't have money to spend outwardly. You know what I mean? So in some ways people are stuck there if they don't want to be there. But in other ways, this is like people's home, you know? Like this is where people live. This is where people grew up. This is where people have generations of family before them. So it's a very complicated, nuanced issue. All right, we're going to be awkward now, though. I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club now, huh? Her face. Your cousin turns to you with an icy glare. Maybe this would have worked to ease the tension if she were someone else, but she isn't. You're really not going to drop it, are you? She turns back to the road, her expression cold and unforgiving. Oops. So, the funeral. It's on Sunday, right? Yep, like I told you. Geez, it's almost a whole week. I got here a little early. Since I'm here, do you need any help planning? I know this stuff isn't easy. Have you worked out all the details yet? We'll try to be a little useful. Since I'm here, do you need any help planning anything? I know this stuff isn't easy. It's actually been fine. Just needed the coffin and somebody to dig a hole. Okay. That's enough of that. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. And here it is, the Scarlet estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramp apartments in gray cities. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you. A jarring blend of opulence and ruin. As you stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. And how? This is atrocious. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive, each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear doors creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of the ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. Damn, bitch. You live like this? I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen. And hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. The architecture here is breathtaking. Chateau-esque style, reminiscent of the Biltmore estate. Ooh. Just wag a finger in her face and walk off. I wish. Oh, there's so much. Okay. Chateau-esque style, reminiscent of the Biltmore estate. Because we're smart. Cool. Thanks. So you live here? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And clean. This place is falling apart. I thought y'all were loaded. Can't you afford to fix this dump? We're gonna we're trying. We're trying to make an effort here. I can at least compliment the bones of the place. The architecture is breathtaking. Chateau-esque style, reminiscent of the Biltmore estate. I've gotten to see some ghost towns. The newest ghost town had a population of maybe 10 people and had the phone operator building in a fairly good condition, but not so much the rest of the town. Other ghost towns had original bricked roads. Wow, that's actually crazy. I've been to like a couple towns that like have very small populations. I think one town that I've been to had like a population of like 250 people maybe, but like never one that small. That's crazy. That's crazy. Were you there for like any particular reason or like just passing through? Color me marginally impressed. I didn't have you pegged as cultured. Bitch! I will end our bloodline with the both of us. Believe it or not, this estate actually predates the Biltmore by nearly 3 decades. It used to be the crown jewel of the region, but times change and the intentions of the masses are ever so fickle. Shall we begin the tour? Follow me. Grandfather's going on one of his adventures with me. Oh, that's so fun. That's so fun. A family outing. She's the type of dick to say pegged in a negative fashion. Pegged, derogatory. You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. This is a hazard. This is all an OSHA violation. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. That's it, huh? Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Oh, and you can access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't recommend it if I were you. Some explore options prevent you from taking others. Choose carefully. Okay. Someone cleans this place? You said someone actually cleans this place? Have you ever actually seen that happen? Or does the person say they did it and just leave? This is so nice. It's nice. It's perfect. Awesome. I love PB&J. Is there somewhere in town to buy food? The cleaner is in her head. What if I want ice cream? All right, what's next? Yeah, we're not going to be rude yet. I'm going to wait to be rude. Because like I said, I don't remember where we left off, but I remember like at least seeing the whole house. And trust me, I'm gonna turn into a bitch to her in a few minutes. Not so much in outings. Grandpa loved driving, so he'd make 5-minute drive a 6-hour drive. Oh my gosh. Why is that a thing? Like, well, actually, I guess I understand why that's a thing. Like the going for a family drive. Because, like, there was a period of time where having a car was, like, a unique luxury. So using it could be, like, a bonding activity for the family. And just going for a drive. So it's charming to me when I hear about how some people still, like, retain that tradition. Is there somewhere in town to buy food? I might want to eat something other than PB&J this week. Well, aren't you fancy? Yeah, there's a general store. There's also a diner. I usually order my food in bulk online, though, so I won't be going with you. She's such a bitch. General store? How very folksy. But I'm your guest. Oh, I didn't actually budget for groceries this week. Sweet. Thanks. Yeah, because, like, if you're staying with someone's family because they invited you to go to a funeral and they're like, you have to be here for a week because of the bus schedule, and they're like, oh, by the way, I'm not going to feed you. Destroy. PB&J it is then. Okay, now I'm gonna be a little neggy. You said someone actually cleans this place? Have you ever actually seen that happen? Or does this person just say they did it and leave? Officer, she accidentally slipped into my minced meat pie. No, no cannibalism. I refuse to go to jail here. Oh, I keep a close watch on Janie. She cleans. Maybe it's not up to your sleek city standards, but this is an old house in the country. There's a level of dirt and grime you have to learn to live with. Bitch. I have experience living in the country. I have spent many summers in the fucking mountains in the country. This is not the dirt and grime that comes with that. I guess we have to let it go, though. Jail in a ghost town? Sounds like real hopeful in a probable single-digit town, LMAO. I mean, like... Maybe it's like how jails worked in, like, the Wild Wild West. There's, like, no real, like, judicial system. You just get thrown in the slammer and left there to die. Because, like, what's the alternative? They're gonna, like, export me out to another town that's, like, what? At least 45 minutes away? Think about it. All right. Sorry. Wonderful. Now that you're done insulting my kitchen, do you have any other questions before we move on to the next part of the tour? I'm gonna steal some of her ice cream. I don't care. I'm gonna steal some of her ice cream. What's next on the tour? Bathroom. Follow me. Ugh! Great. It's been hours since I've gone. As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Approach the cat. Yes. Don't try to pet Frou Frou. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Ne me parlez pas? Oh shit, she speaks French! I don't know French! Ne me parlez pas. No. I think this is speak. I think this is speak. I think parler is speak, because parlez-vous français is do you speak French? Ne me parlez pas. Me? Oh shit. Does anybody in chat speak French? I'm so fucking mad. Okay. I can at least know that this means you speak French. Ah, vous parlez français. Pet her? Okay, but can I pet you? Why'd I even bother talking to cats? Leave her alone. She is very cute, though. She's very cute. Frou Frou is very sweet. I put it through Translate and it reads, don't talk to me. I wasn't sure if ne means no or not. That was going to be my guess. Ah, vous parlez français? Ooh, we got a achievement. Fusion. Take a route that requires 2 traits. Your French is terrible, disgusting. How dare you defile my language with your clumsy American tongue? Gagged. Haha, very funny. Her name sounds French. Stop wasting my time and let's finish the tour. She's so rude. But at least I know she can speak English. So we can talk to her more. You once again follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights it'll get easier to navigate these spaces, but for the time being, you feel lucky to not have fallen through the floors. Rude like Tabitha! You're right. Oh my god, you're so right. They say that, like, cats and owners resemble each other after a while. If it wasn't like... What? If it wasn't like 1 p.m., I would need a shot before going in this bathroom. Guest bathroom. Not much to show. It's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. I actually feel sick. Like, my chest has gotten tight. This is so triggering. It's a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mysterious stains paint the floor. Who exactly uses this bath? The fucking TP tubes! I know! Who exactly uses this bathroom? Wait, are you sure this toilet works? This is the worst bathroom I've ever seen. What a nice bathroom. Never mind, I don't need to go. Lift the toilet seat. Yeah, like, who's fucking responsible for this atrocity? Who exactly uses this bathroom? Guests. That's a fucking wine glass with a toothbrush in it. Never mind. I don't need to go. You aren't desperate enough for this. A Sasquatch uses this bathroom like, damn. Oh, actually, okay, here's a fun primate fact for you. I haven't looked into this. I only saw this headline floating around. But apparently, chimpanzees have been observed to use leaves to wipe themselves, both after using the bathroom and after having sex. And I think that's crazy. That's, like, so crazy. I don't think there are any other animals that we know of that do that. So like that's just wild. That's just so wild. So I don't even think Sasquatch would leave a bathroom in this state. More hygienic than some people. More hygienic than Tabitha, apparently. You aren't desperate enough for this. You know, on second thought, I don't think I need to go. You might as well try since we're here. Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna shit in your garden. I'm good. You leave the bathroom and rejoin your cousin to finish the tour. You still have to go, but it can wait until later. Maybe you'll sneak out to the garden. Tabitha could be a bare hand scooper. Shut up. Uh. Next up, guest bathroom. Or guest bedroom, I'm sorry. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. The room smells old. Dust, mildew, wood rot, it has it all. A week of sleeping in this place might give you some permanent lung damage. Well, can I open the windows? Damn. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I'd endure a half-an-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you better be grateful. Bitch, the fact that she works for you at all, you should be the one that's grateful. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty. This is great. Way nicer than what I'm used to. What a dump. I hate it. It seems a little dusty. This room is nice. Thank you. A lie. Who used to sleep here? I guess I'll start to get settled. Yeah, who used to live here? Who used to sleep here? When? This house is almost 150 years old. Many, many people have slept here. And now you'll sleep here, carrying on the fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in. Well, I mean, like, the room is nice. The room is actually nice. It's a little dirty, but, like, the room is nice. The floors aren't caving in. The walls aren't cracking. The windows aren't broken. This room is nice. It's nice. I can accept that. This is great. Way nicer than what I'm used to. I can't say I'm surprised. Each and every piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique, handed down through the family for generations. This is not an IKEA bedroom or whatever nonsense you're used to up in the city. Bitch, you think I can afford IKEA? Fine, I guess I'll get settled. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Some dialogue options will open additional conversation paths, some right away and others down the line. There wouldn't happen to be a library in the estate, would there? I'm not sure what else I should do with my time. Where are you going? What am I supposed to do while you're gone? Are you sure you can't take the day off? Did I do something wrong? You asked me to come here, but you're acting all pissed off that I actually came. What's going on with you? Are you sure you're okay? I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. You fall into the bed, at least 5 years of dust kicked up. Well, Janie just washed the linens last week. Let's see if there's a library. There wouldn't happen to be a library in the estate, would there? I'm not sure what else I should do with my time. There is, but as I said earlier, most of this building is off limits. And the library is in the West Wing, which is extra off limits. You're better off heading into town. I'm pretty sure there's a library there. Okay. Where are you do you think you could take me to town before you leave? No, it's just on the hill. You can walk there yourself. Where are you going? Wait, where are you going? To work. Somebody has to pay the bills around here. What kind of work do you do? I run the coal mine. Same as any Scarlet who came before me. Except for you and your mom. It requires a lot of time and concentration, so I'd appreciate it if you didn't keep me for long. I don't know, we owned a coal mine. Can I come watch? That sounds pretty impressive and exciting. Good for you. Sounds pretty boring. Do you ever think about the things that you could be doing with your life that might have been... Do you ever think about the things you could be doing with your life that might give you a better sense of purpose than running a coal mine? That's kind of sad. Ew, gross. Running a coal mine has got to be one of the most ethically and physically vile jobs on the planet. Hashtag girl boss. Oh, God. Yeah, I didn't know we owned a coal mine. We don't own the coal mine. I own the coal mine. Your side of the family forfeited any claim to it years ago. Okay. I'm not going to compliment her, but I'm also not going to, like, grill her about it. Whatever your thoughts may be on Tabitha's work situation, you decide it's best to keep them to yourself. Is there anything else you'd like to bother me with before I leave, or are we good? Did I do something wrong? You asked me to come to this funeral, but since the moment I got here, you've been acting like I spat in your coffee. What's going on? Was it something I said? To be fair, I did say we're both part of the Dead Moms Club, so we'll see. We hashtag slay girlies. Got to keep the dude bros so we stay hashtag winning. Let her frack! Let her frack! Look, I'm sorry I've been testy since you've gotten here, but you haven't exactly been easy. I'm under a lot of pressure right now. Just stay out of my hair, okay? I have work to do. I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. Right? We'll see. There's a lot of things that need to get done this week. Her cousin leaves to the front door. And now it's just you. You and the sprawling, decrepit estate. Disgusting. All right, we're gonna drop off our stuff in the room for now, but then we'll probably explore. Now that your cousin is gone, the aches and pains of your journey sink into your bones. You stumble back up the stairs to your room, suitcase in tow, eager to unwind before you face the rest of the day. You stand at the entrance of your room. Take a nap, put your spare clothes in the dresser, check the closet, look out the window, examine the painting on the wall. Let's look out the window first. You can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. If you owned this place, you'd totally get out there with a shovel and do some gardening gloves and whip it into shape. You'd go out and pull weeds, chop trees, carve topiaries, and do whatever you needed to do to return it to its former glory. And once it was all done, you'd sit by the fountain, which of course would have little goldfish in it, and drink a floral tea while enjoying the bird song. That does sound nice. Yeah, you definitely do that. Just not right now. All right. Let's look in the closet. Let's be a little nosy. Ooh. You can see why your cousin said to put your clothes in the dresser instead of this closet. There must be decades of family history stacked up in here. Do we pick up the doll? You know, we're picking up the doll. We're picking up... We're picking up the doll. Of course you're sharing a room with a creepy doll. You pick it up to examine it more closely. Its foot reads, "Property of Alexandra." No need to carry this around. Alexandra, yeah. No need to carry this around with you. You close the closet behind you. Let's put our stuff in the dresser. Ah! You drag your suitcase over to the dresser to open the bottom drawer, and a possum looks in there within. It's quiet but angry. Wait, we can talk to him. Afraid! I friend. I no hurt. What's your name, little guy? What are you doing in my drawers? Can you move, please? I want to put my clothes in here. Can you tell me about the human who lives here? Try to shoo him out the drawer. Put clothes on top of the possum. Clothes drawer. Hi, friend. I know hurt. Oh, look at him. Afraid. What's your name, little guy? What are you doing in my drawers? Can you move, please? I want to put my clothes in here. Can you tell me about the human who lives here? What are you doing in my drawers? Warm. Dark. Can you move, please? I want to put my clothes in here. No. This Dustin house. His name's Dustin! His face is so cute. He's so cute. Can you tell me about the human who lives here? Which human? Perlan died. Only one human lives here. Dustin not good with names. 2 human live here. Okay, we got it. 1 human sad. 1 human scary. Who's scary? The scary human. Can you tell me about the scary human? Always watches. Eyes hateful. And the sad human? Can you tell me about the sad human? Cries. Gives Dustin bad sleeps. Oh my god. Thanks for the help, Dustin. Okay. Well, he's not moving. We're not moving him. But the problem is, do I want to let an opossum sleep on my clothes? I guess not. He's so mean. You close the drawer, leaving the marsupial in peace. The drawer belongs to the opossum, and there's nothing you can do about it. Damn straight. Dustin, not get eaten. Dustin, strong warrior. You open the shop drawer next. Okay. It's empty. As good a place as you'll find to put your clothes. Okay, cool. Based on the state of the house, you wonder if you'd have been better off keeping your clothes in your nice clean bag, but there's no going back now. Let's look at the painting. This must be an older relative of yours, judging by the dates on the inscription. You've never heard of her, but you barely heard anything about your aunt and cousin until a week ago, so that's not really a surprise. Maybe you should ask Tabitha about this Mary Belle Scarlet the next time you see her. That is, if she's actually in the mood for conversation. That's enough. Let's investigate the forbidden wing of the estate. If Tabitha's gone, there's no one stopping you from going to the forbidden wings of the estate. You immediately try the nearest door, only to be impeded by lock and chains. Fine. Oh, wait, I should have went back and talked to Frou Frou. Damn it. Oh, well. If you'd have known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop. Especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. Yeah, for fucking real. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of the tension. Though maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. Okay, Spectre, see you soon. It's really pretty out here. Finally, you made it back to town. The holler, as the guy at the bus called it, has probably seen better days. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, their windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Yes! Doggy! Gretchen! Come back, don't bother strangers. Why, I do declare, who is this stranger? I love her! I love her! Wait! I love her! Hello! Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. It's nice to meet you, Gretchen. Pet the dog. A pug. She's so cute. Tell me more about this wonderful creature. I don't do too well with dogs. Introduce yourself, remain silent. Yeah, we'll talk to Gretchen. It's nice to meet you, Gretchen. It's nice to meet you, Gretchen. I'm Sika. My oh my, I can't remember the last time I met a newcomer who was so wonderfully polite. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Sika. She's so cute. I'll be lurking and listening with an earbud in while I do some quick shopping. Okay, good luck with the shopping. Bring us back something sweet to snack on. Ugh, I love Gretchen. Nothing bad is allowed to happen to Gretchen in this gameplay. That's a funny way to introduce yourself. I'm Stella. It's not often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Yep. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. No. None of your business. Yeah. Just got into town today. Wow. I didn't think there would be anyone else coming. Are you staying with Tabby? How's she holding up? Upon mention of your cousin, Gretchen mutters under her breath. One of these days I'll get that Tabitha to pet me. Oh, I love her! Gretchen is the best! What the fuck? I still haven't seen her since Pearl Ann passed. Or for a while before that, now that I think about it. I'm sorry, did you say Tabby? I can't imagine Tabitha ever going by something so... nice? What do you want to know? Or why do you want to know? She seems alright. Even though we just met a couple of hours ago, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried about her. Is she always so... you know? I don't know how she's doing and I don't care. Ah! Why the kaboom? Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Appreciate it. I'll take a little sip of water really quick. Why the kaboom? You just like to scare me. Thank you. I actually did need that. I don't know how she's doing it. I don't care. Good luck on your run. Why do you care? She's awful, and as far as I can tell, she openly hates me. Yay, bananas! Man, I want a banana so bad now. Okay, we'll make a comment about Tabitha having a nickname before we get into how we feel about her. I'm sorry, did you say Tabby? I can't imagine Tabitha ever going by something so... cute. She did back when I knew her better. It's been a while. I hope she's okay. She seems alright. I'm worried about her too. Is she always so, you know? Yeah, I'm worried. She's not doing well. She's always been a little rough around the edges, but I figured she'd probably be having a rough go of things. She and her mom were really close. To think she's been up there in that old mansion all by herself. It'll probably be good for her now that you're staying here, even if she doesn't think so herself. How long have you known her? Are you two friends? She's really not worth your time. I'll ask if they're friends, because I'm assuming they've known each other forever if they both, like, live in this town. Are you two friends? I was probably closer than most people have gotten to be able to call her a friend. Oh, wow. The school here is really small, so everyone had to at least get along with everyone else. She was a grade ahead of me, but everyone knew her, especially since she's a Scarlet. We wound up bonding a bit and we were both in the school's production of A Midsummer's Night Dream. I was Puck, and she was Mustard Seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. But then she graduated, and that was that. I haven't seen that girl or her horrible little cat since I was middle-aged. Oh, everyone knows that Frou Frou is a menace. Great. Oh, before it slips my mind, if you're staying up in that spooky mansion, you must have met the Frou Frou. How does that monster fare? Ugh, Tabitha's cat? Unfortunately, yes. I have met Frou Frou. Yes, I've met Frou Frou. She might think she's so much better than me, but I will get her to let me pet her, even if it's the last thing I do. It sounds like you and Frou Frou have a history. Oh wait, that was Gretchen! Oh, before it slips my mind, if you're staying up in that spooky mansion, you must have met the Frou Frou. How does that horrible monster fare? Ignore Gretchen lest Stella discover your quirk. Okay, is there anything I can say that, like, wouldn't be, like... Yeah, I've met Frou Frou. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Wait. Was Gretchen the one who mentioned all the stuff about the cat? Oh, wait, since I was middle-aged. Oh, oops. Wait, what? Are you messing with me? You can't actually talk to my dog, right? Yeah, that was a joke. I can't talk to animals. Alas, you've discovered my dark and terrible secret. Yeah, we'll try to lie. I can't talk to animals. Yeah, of course. That'd be ridiculous. You and Stella maintain silent, awkward eye contact. Well, next time you see that devil, please send my regards. And do let her know that not only do I still draw breath, but I very much still plan to outlive her. Interspecies beef. I love it. Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for a coffee. They've got amazing biscuits. My treat. Biscuits? Your treat? Hell yeah. Sure, why not? I'm not really hungry. It was nice to meet you. I'll be on my way. I think I'm just gonna pass for a while. Thanks for the offer, though. Yeah, I'll pass. I should go. Turn around and leave without saying a word. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Why not? Coffee and biscuits. Let's do it. Awesome. Let's go. The pleasant aroma of a greasy breakfast food hangs heavily in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. Ah, this is so nice. So nice. Oh. All of which grinds to a sudden stop as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. Oof. Awkward. Hey everyone, I'm Sika. What are you looking at? Quietly slide into the nearest booth. Silently stare at the patrons. Yeah, I'm not gonna make a show. We're just gonna. Oop. Let me scooch right past you there. You slide into the nearest booth, pretending that you didn't just notice everyone in the diner gawking at you like they'd just seen Bigfoot. They know my real secret. No need to be so shy. They don't meet many strangers. It's kind of a big deal when someone new wanders into town. Especially since, well, they probably all know what you're here for, and by extension, who you're related to. Even if you don't know anybody, it's not easy keeping secrets in a town this size. Hey, Stella. I went ahead and fixed you up a coffee. They quietly place a cup of coffee in front of Stella. He's cute. Or, they're cute. They're cute. And here's some bacon for the little lady. Oh my god, they cut it up into little pieces. For me? For me? Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in. Oh, cool. Oh my god! Look at her! She's so cute. And the fact she has fucking cataracts kills me. Anything for you? The name's Avery. I'll be taking care of you today. Avery's cute. Isn't bacon bad for dogs? Oh my god! She already ate it all! Look at that face! Do what you must, for I've already won. Stella said she's buying, so I'll have one of everything. Please and thank you. How much is the coffee? Order a coffee, order a biscuit and coffee. I'm good, thanks. How much is the coffee? $1, but that gets you unlimited refills. Oh, hell yeah. Cool. Can you throw in a biscuit too? I'll have a cup, thanks. And could you throw in a biscuit too? I heard they're really good. Best in the country. Avery pours the fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and I'm sorry for your loss. Before you have the chance to respond, they're gone. Glad you took my advice of the biscuit. You won't regret it. Anyways, the funeral's not until Sunday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there's any cool events going on this week. There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyways. That's so fun. What the heck? Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's the weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funeral too, so it'll be a special occasion. It's a shame they're reading adventures for little kids. I was excited for something to do at the library. Is the potluck like a church thing? Cool. Sounds neat. Maybe I'll check some of these things out. I'm not gonna lie, none of that really strikes my fancy. Okay. What do we want to do? What do we want to say? We'll just be polite for now. We'll check some of those things out. Anyways, those are all the big events I can think of. As for day-to-day, any idea how you want to kill the rest of the week? Or kill time for the rest of the week? You mentioned a library. What's it to you? We just met. I don't have to tell you all my plans. Okay, we're not as rude as Tabitha. We don't need to go there. Honestly, no clue. I'm sure I'll be able to occupy myself. I'll probably just do whatever I can to support Tabitha through this. I kind of assumed I'd be spending my time trying to help Tabitha, but with how quickly she ran off today, I'm not sure that's enough for her full schedule. Ooh. Yeah, we'll do that one. Gretchen is so cute. I'm fucking losing it over her. That's really sweet of you, but you're right. That'll definitely still leave you with plenty of time to kill. Have you thought about exploring the local trails at all? I'm usually out there a few nights a week for my job. I'd be happy to show you around. Before Stella can finish, Avery returns, biscuit in tow. Is there nothing else coming for me? Oh, that's Gretchen. Is there nothing else coming for me? Gosh, if I'd have known that plate of bacon would be my main and only course, I would have waited before digging in. Aww. Here's your biscuit. Winnie says it's on the house. She sends her condolences. You didn't have to do that. It looks great. What do I look like, a charity case? Chow down. Nah, you didn't have to do that. No worries. Hope you enjoy it. You pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy and nearly crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. You take a bite. It melts in your mouth as if it was nothing but butter spread into a thin matrix of dough. Oh, it sounds so good. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. Whoa. I've had better. This is the best biscuit I've ever had, but that's not saying much. Whoa. This is a really good biscuit. Wow. I'm so glad you like it. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So, has Stella mentioned she's famous? Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. You're the only person I know who's been on the news. If that's not famous, then I don't know what is. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. Oh my god! Content creator, solidarity, let's go. Wait, what? What kind of videos do you do? Wow, that's rad. Oh, okay. How does that make you money? Ugh, you and everyone else. What kind of videos do you do? She hunts cryptids. You should really check out her channel, Sika. It's amazing. I think the best videos to start with would be the river one. You know, the controversial one. Oh yeah, the Catawba River Runner. I didn't expect much out of the footage at the time, but it really wound up doing numbers. Ooh. So the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known for a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catawba River. And that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. Stella pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in the river. The size and shape of the creature's body tells you it's likely a predator, but it's definitely not a wolf. You seem to recall that mountain lions used to live up here. Who's to say there aren't a few left? Some folks said it was beaver, but if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I'd seen. I also had people saying it was a dog, or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. It was a mountain lion. I could smell its stink from miles away. Gretchen! I'm still not sure what it was, and I'm the only one who saw the thing with my own 2 eyes. It's a mountain lion. Gretchen thinks it's a mountain lion. We can't tell her that we can talk to animals after lying to her. Unless it's like an emergency. Maybe it's a mountain lion. That's an honest to God cryptid right there. Oh yeah, totally a dog. Or wait, a beaver? Hold on. Whatever it is, you should leave it alone. I don't believe in cryptids. We're gonna propose a theory of a mountain lion. It's definitely got that predator shape and size, and there used to be a population in North Carolina. No way. It was absolutely not a mountain lion. There are no mountain lions left this far east. I did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth and found Jack squat. And there's no reason one would be swimming in a river like this. They're not fans of water. Okay, fair point, but Gretchen smelled it. And the body's too long. No way. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. There's always people keeping those things as exotic pets. I also love Avery's shirt. Avery is so slayful. Gretchen's sass is out of this world. Gretchen is my favorite character in this game so far. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. Yeah, exactly. Some exotic pet owners set it free, and now it'll forever roam the Catawba, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube comments for years to come. So speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you'd want to come along. Oh, hell yeah! It's a pretty easy one this week. We wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm gonna go after the... Wait! No spoilers! I should probably get back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends anyways. See y'all around! Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after Skunk Ape. Yeah! But doesn't Skunk Ape live in Florida? Hell yeah, Skunk Ape is hilarious. I saw a docu-special on it once. Stinky Bigfoot. Interesting. Tell me more. Ew, stinky. What's Skunk Ape? Isn't that just worse Bigfoot? Okay, we're not going to be too much of a know-it-all. We do know everything, apparently, but I'm going to let Stella explain this to me. Because, yeah, Skunk Ape is a Florida thing, I thought, or like a panhandle thing. Tell me more. Well, it's kind of like Bigfoot, only smellier. Most skunk ape Florida sighting, or blah, blah, blah. Hang on. Let me drink some water and collect myself. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one in her deck playing tug-of-war with her dog. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkened sky, that sort of thing? That depends. Are you going to be there, Gretchen? Absolutely. Against my better judgment, yes. It's not like I have anything else going on. Are you nuts? Absolutely not. Are you actually asking me, a stranger, to follow a girl I just met into woods unknown at night to chase after dangerous beasts? I'm gonna have to decline. How about a rain check? I'm still trying to get the lay of the land here. I don't know, Stella. I'm kind of wiped. I think I'm good. I'm sure Tabitha's expecting me home at some point anyways. No. Oh, wait. I didn't think about that. I told Tabitha we should hang out later. Damn it. Well, hey, maybe we can convince Tabitha to come too. Yeah, okay. That's great. It's been a while since I had anyone besides Gretchen out there with me. Oh, Gretchen will be there. This is going to be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple buddies of mine, but back in middle school, so it'll kind of be like a blast from the past. I miss those two. Our videos were terrible. You know, this gets me thinking. I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us. Get the old gang back together. Though I guess Kanika has to close out the general store tonight, so I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese... I think there's a decent chance we can get him to come out of his cave, if he's up for it. Do you mind if I make a quick call? Stella pulls out her phone and dials it, waiting while it rings. Reese! Dude, what's up? Feels like it's been forever. Oh man. I'm sorry to hear that. Do you want me to come by, or... Okay. If you're really sure. But if you change your mind... Oh. I was just calling to ask if you wanted to come out to the woods tonight. I met somebody cool in town today. They're Tabitha's cousin. I know! Yeah, just here for the week. Anyways, we're going out to look for Skunk Ape. We could take the easier trails if that would help. Dang, man. That sounds awful. I hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week and we can have more low-key hang. How's that? Haha. Yeah, I'll bring them. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Reese. Oh, this is Gretchen. Reese, there's always been something off about that boy. I never did like the smell of him. Looks like it's just you and me, pal. Did he ask you to bring me to his house? Is he okay? Are you okay? What's his deal? Good. Remain silent. Is he okay? He's not feeling well, that's all. He's had a lot going on in the past, gosh, 10 years or so. But I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. I can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well, it's not my place to talk about it, really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along. He's hilarious. You'd love him. We should swing by his place sometime this week. That'd be nice. I'd love to meet your friends. Awesome. I'll make it happen. He's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kanika's much easier to track down, since she's at the general store basically every day. But friendship can wait. We've got Skunk Ape to hunt. So we should probably head out if we want to make it the mountain before it gets too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. You pause before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. Leave a tip. Leave a generous tip. You can't afford a tip. Don't leave a tip. You didn't even spend any money. We'll leave a nice tip. You reach into your pocket and pull out a crumpled $5 bill. You know it's a bit more than one would expect to get from such a short dining experience, but you might as well share the wealth while you got it. You smooth out the bill before placing it on the table inconspicuously. Aw, that's awesome of you. Avery will appreciate that, I'm sure. Stella turns to leave the diner with you following close behind. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollow, and you see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization and the people you know, following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. You feel more alive than you felt in years. Strangely calm, tense, unsettled, nothing. I feel alive, baby! The fall breeze passing through the leaves, the orange hues of the setting sun, painting the horizon, the promise of excitement ahead. It's been a while since you felt this in the moment, this present. The world around you feels almost magical. Were a mythical creature to actually manifest in front of you, it would fit perfectly in this world. Gotta love this brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest on record, since last year at least. You know how it is these days. Each summer is the hottest yet until the next summer, which always finds a way to be so much worse. Climate change, baby! It's just nice to feel a chill in the air and see the leaves changing, like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. Sorry if that was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. Are you really expecting to find anything out here? Do you ever go hunting for things that aren't cryptids? You know, like ghosts, demons, werewolves, that sort of thing. Has anything bad ever happened on these hikes? What's the weirdest thing you've seen out here, other than cryptids? Ooh, I don't know which one I want to ask. We'll ask this first. Do you ever hunt things that aren't cryptids? Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all sorts of spooky stuff. I never had much luck, though, especially when it came to ghosts. Back when I first started doing solo videos, I'd go into all sorts of... Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate and the stretch. Okay, let's do a stretch first. Ooh, I needed that. I needed that. And twist. And twist. Oh. Scoliosis gang, rise up. Okay, stretched. Took my little sip of water. All right, locked in. Thank you, Spectre, for the redeems. I very much appreciate it. Back when I first started doing solo videos, I'd go into all sorts of old abandoned buildings, hoping I'd stumble across some sort of activity. But nothing ever happened. It was always just me and my camera in an old house getting worked up over a gust of wind or creaky floorboard. Well, I got the house for you, bitch. When all's said and done, I've just been a lot luckier with cryptids. I want to believe in ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility there really are true hauntings out there. But if there are, I sure as heck haven't seen any myself. Werewolves I kind of lump in with cryptids. I'd be shocked if there actually were people out there who get turned into animals. But werewolf lore lines up pretty well with the great beast genre of cryptid. As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to consider the possibility that they exist, because if they really are out there, a lot of folks are doomed to an eternity of flames. So let's hope all that junk's bunk. Or let's just hope all that's just bunk. Am I right? What about aliens? Don't even get me started. Did you see those UFO videos the government declassified? Aliens are definitely real, and they've absolutely visited Earth. Like, I believe in aliens way more than I believe in cryptids. I adore my darling Gretcha, but she gets the strangest ideas in her head these days. Ever since her parents went away, she's been more and more foolhardy with all this critter nonsense. You don't see me hunting aliens out there because we know they're real. Aliens exist, but I'm not sure they've come to Earth. Heck yeah, aliens are real. I'm skeptical. See, that's just what the government wants you to think. I have absolutely no opinions on aliens. I mean, this is actually how I feel about it. I feel like aliens have to exist. There has to be life that comes from other planets, but I don't know if I believe in, like, them making contact with people, or at least of people being aware of them making contact with us. You know what I mean? I don't know. What do you think, chat? I'm very curious. I want to hear what y'all's opinion on aliens are. Do they exist? Are they real? Have they been here? Have you met one? Give me your thoughts. The chance of anything beyond a single-celled organism exists anywhere close enough to realistically travel to Earth, combined with an even smaller chance of life forms existing at the same time as us, combined with an even smaller chance that those organisms have invented and perfected space travel to the extent that they can casually visit other worlds, those chances are low. Let me just say that much. They'd see us as a lost cause. I mean, I don't know. Low, but not zero. Anyways, agree to disagree, but I've heard some neat stories. I know somebody who heard a story from this trucker in Fayetteville. His truck stopped in the middle of the road, just shut down completely, even though he had a full tank of gas. And suddenly it looked like daylight outside. He could see cows in the fields, birds in the sky. Then this metallic egg thing appeared, floating in front of his truck. He passed out, and he woke up. He was missing one of his pinkies. It was like it had never been there. It was just smooth skin where a pinky should be. That's fucking freaky, actually. I don't like that. I know it's a secondhand source, but there are plenty more like that. And if they are true, I'm convinced. Alright, maybe I could come around on this. What if he just lied? Maybe it was just sleep paralysis. Could have been the government. I'm still skeptical. I'm not engaging with this. Okay, maybe I can come around if I, like, meet people who had stories like that. If there's more proof. Proof being the key word. Oh, do I ever have more proof? Once we're back in civilization, I have a stockpile of videos and interviews that'll blow your mind. What's the weirdest thing you've seen out here? Other than cryptids. Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let me think. Well, there's always the deer I saw stealing baby birds out of a nest and eating them. That was pretty messed up. Yeah, that happens. I think most people know about that these days. I've seen tons of videos of other deer doing it, so I'm not sure if it counts as weird anymore. Oh! Titanus Lake. That's definitely the weirdest. It's a 5-foot deep, 30-foot wide pile of old cans and bottles and assorted garbage, with grass and trees growing on it, so you could barely tell it was there until you stepped on it. What? Huh? It was practically solid ground with how much it had been compressed, but you could still fall through if you weren't careful. Hence the name. Oh, tetanus! That's fucked up. Better be up on your shots if you want to mess around in there. It's all stuff from the 50s too, which is super neat. I've salvaged a few bottles that I keep on my dresser as a little souvenir. Has anything bad ever happened on these hikes? You know, just curious. Let me think. There was that time back in early high school when Reese fell down a cliff. But he's fine. We had some folks in from town rig up a pulley to get him out of the ravine, and only his leg took a week or two to heal. Oh, he broke his leg, huh? All in all, not too bad. Oh wait, no, I guess a broken leg would take like 2 months. So probably just like sprained it. Though I guess it was all that time I was out here alone and kinda got stuck in a cave. I was getting great footage of what I thought was a family of wampus cats, but I wasn't able to wiggle my way back out. Turns out the wampus cats were actually skunks who very much did not appreciate me blocking the entrance to their hidey hole. And instead of running for help, Gretchen just sat outside, bored to tears. Lassie she is not. Oh, Gretchen, what do you have to say?
I object to that accusation. I made sure to give those nasty little skunkers a piece of my mind, and that's what I did. And I kept Stella company, just as she would for me if I decided to hide in a hole for hours.
I love Gretchen. It took about an hour to get loose, which was pretty intense, but a few tomato juice baths later, and I was right as rain. So it could have been a lot worse. Oh, and there was the time I accidentally stumbled into old Duke's property and nearly got my head shut off. The scariest thing about the Appalachians, or Appalachias, people with guns. But that happens to everybody sooner or later. I barely count it. So yeah, these hikes aren't all that dangerous, all things considered. I'm sorry, did you say almost get shot? Are you sure it's safe here? When you put it like that, I can see how you might be a little concerned. I really wouldn't worry about Duke, though. He might be a little jumpy, but he means well. Duke's a sweetheart, Sika. You don't need to concern yourself about him. We're gonna get shot by Duke. I feel it in my bones. If it makes you feel any better, I've been out on the trails with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the woods when he walks. We'll hear him long before he sees us. And the wildlife isn't anything to be afraid of either. The worst I've seen appears the occasional black bear. And even they scare easy. Sure, sometimes worrying can help you prepare for something, but we're as prepared as we can be. I even carry bear mace. And once you're as prepared as you can be, why give in to your anxiety when you can be having fun instead? You know, that is so true, bestie. Anyways, all this to say we're good. Don't worry. Did you hear that? Is that Duke? Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Oh, Duke, you rascal. Oh, that's Gretchen.
Oh, Duke, you rascal.
Oh, okay, I was so afraid we were going to get shot.
Phew.
Sorry for getting spooked. I thought you were some creature of darkness. Nah, girlie, just old Duke. Now, what the hell are you looking for out here? Skunk ape. Sorry I asked. And who's this you've suckered into coming with you? Wait a tick. You aren't. Is that? Yep. I see. Welcome to the holler. My condolences. I'll keep you in my prayers. Now both of y'all head back to town, you hear? Especially steer clear where... Still clear. It's best you steer well clear this area for tonight. I'm out dealing my own critter, and won't be too appreciative of a couple fools with cameras scare away the most sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy? Something musky? You see anything like that recently? Wouldn't you like to know? You never could stay in your business, Stella Richmond. Put that damn camera down. Aw, come on, Duke. Maybe I could help out. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know I learned from the best. That you did, but I have yet to see a shred of proof that you listened to any of it, the way you tromp around the woods at night yelling about the chunkabungas or whatever, what have you. Something's been getting in my chickens. I've lost 3 this week. I can't afford to lose many more after that. Oh, welcome home, Spectre. I hope the errands went well. Did you get some snacks? Did you get some goodies? What did you get for me? I wonder if Skunk Ape has a taste for chicken. Now, see, this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't no Skunk Ape, whatever the hell that is. I know exactly what this is, but I know you won't believe me if I tell you. Oh, Duke, you don't think it's... I do, actually. It's those damn mountain lions. They're out there, Stella. I don't care what your little investigation turned up. You haven't been out in the woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky. Of course you wouldn't find anyone... Of course you wouldn't find any in one night of tracking. And I know for a fact that's what's been getting at my chickens. It couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There haven't been an actual sighting since the 1990s. And even those were iffy. I got boneless wings and may have grabbed some bananas. Gimme banana. Gimme banana. Monkey want nana. It's true. There are mountain lions out here, sure as sin. Oh, no. Oh, that's Gretchen. I gotta pay more attention to the names.
It's true. There are mountain lions out here, sure as sin. They pee on all the best trees.
I can't believe you go out there on your YouTube saying some river monster spotted by a couple school-age Boy Scouts had been 100% confirmed, yet Appalachian cougars are some kind of far fantasy made up by old geezers like me. You made me look like a fool. I read those comments people posting on your video. I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anybody on you. I just don't think it's plausible. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of these woods at dawn. And if you two don't want a face full of buckshot, I suggest you turn around and stay out of the woods tonight. But we were here first. What? If you find a mountain lion, don't kill it. Right on, Duke. Kill that mountain lion. Can't you just buy more chickens? Okay, let's go. Don't butt in. This is between Duke and Stella. I can't help it. I can't help it. I can't help it. I can't help it. I'm a conservation lady. Don't kill it. If there aren't any left in the Appalachians, they'll be highly endangered. Killing one might actually be a crime. At the very least, it'd be a crime against nature. A crime? What about the crimes they committed against me and my chickens? Ain't murder one of those worst crimes you can commit? I'm just serving justice where it's due. An eye for an eye, a life for a life. Can't you just buy more chickens? Can't you just use a tranquilizer or something? That mountain lion killed to live. You're killing for revenge. He has an old English Mastiff face. Oh. The mountain lion, if it is a mountain lion, killed to live. You're killing for revenge. One is much worse than the other, if you're asking me. Why can't you let it be and get a bigger fence for your chickens or something? I am making enemies with a man with a shotgun. I've already practically walled the things in. Them damn cougars chewed the fence apart. They're killing machines. And I've got to stop them before they take any more of my precious little ladies. My chickens are like family to me. I was there to see them hatch. I can't stand to see it. Words, this voice is hard to do. I was there to see them hatch. And I can't stand to see another one taken before her time. But I've got to film tonight. This video needs to be up by tomorrow evening so I can keep on my schedule. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor. And who knows what that'll mean for my career. You ain't the only one on a schedule. As you well know, my boy Bo and me are headed down to the state fair to show off Big Betty. We'll be gone for a near whole week, so our chicken coop might as well have a big all-you-can-eat sign on it. To be fair, that man is like soggy toilet paper without the shotgun. A gust of wind would disintegrate him. I don't know about that, dude. I don't know about that. There is something to be said. Okay. I got a lot of family from Appalachia. Like, basically my entire dad's side of the family is from, like, the bottom of Tennessee, top of Alabama. So, like, the most southern part of the Appalachia region. And I am telling you, I have met plenty of people, 50s, 60s, even in their 70s, who could whoop ass if they wanted to. Like, straight up could just tear you up and down. Do not judge an old man by his brittle face, okay? You might be surprised with what you get. Fine. I see you won't be moved, and I respect that. Come on, Sika. Let's go back to town. Maybe my viewers won't be too angry with me. About time. Have a nice night, y'all. There's no way Stella gave up that easy. Did she? As you and Stella return to the trail, she carefully looks back the way you came. Okay, the coast is clear. There's no way we're letting Duke edge us out that easy. I knew it! I knew it! You're such a little shit. I like you, Stella. Come on. I know a trail that'll get us around him. Yes, I knew you wouldn't give up on the hunt. Lead the way. Oh no. We aren't actually going back into town? Are you sure you don't want to watch, like, a movie instead? I'd probably be called a city slicker with how much I fondly talk about Chicago and being from the area. Oh, 150%. City slicker and Yankee. Those would be the ones for sure. No way. Not with Duke and his shotgun out there waiting to blow our heads off. You know what? C'est la vie. Never. And you don't have to worry about old Duke. He never actually shot anyone. The trail's just up this way. Let's go. Gretchen, she looks so scared. She looks so scared. Go on an adventure with your new friend. Ooh, nice. Yankee calling another Yankee. The irony. I mean, that's a thing, is like, at least like the part of Appalachia my family is from, that like southernmost part of Appalachia, they do not consider themselves Yankee in the slightest. Not at all. All right, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? She hands you the camera and takes position. Ahem. As night falls, my new assignment, the mysterious Sika and I... As night falls, my new assistant, the mysterious Sika, and I found ourselves on a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we will begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States. including right into this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellars. Stellars! That is such a good fan name. What the heck? All I know is that people outside the States everywhere sometimes call us Yankees no matter where you are from here. Yeah, that's very fair. And keep digging, Gretches. Oh, that's Gretchen.
And keep digging, Gretches. She's so funny. She understands the assignment.
I can take the camera off your hands now. We'll be able to start the tracking senses once the sun sets all the way. Tracking scenes. I can't read right now. In the meantime, we get to take in all this gorgeous scenery. The nature out here is incredible. I'm so used to only seeing pigeons and rats. It's breathtaking. It's hard to take it all in with all the danger. Being this far from civilization stresses me out. I've seen better. Not a fan of bugs. Quietly look into Stella's eyes. Nah, I feel this so much. I can't wait to whip out my copy of Guide to the Birds and the Wildlife of Western North Carolina and go into town for some identification. And go to town on some identifications. You might end up being a little disappointed. I feel like it's been quiet around here the past week or so. The mountain lion, maybe? I guess everyone is flying even more south for the winter. Or maybe they've been scared off. Maybe by a very bad smell. A bad smell attached to a mysterious ape. What if I'm the ape? Your quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud, percussive snort. It's a deer, and the noise means it's alerted the rest of its herd to danger. That's a deer, isn't it? The only reason I dislike Yankees because it reminds me of the New York Yankees, and I hate them. I hate New York because they got subpar pizza compared to Chicago. Good to know you have this beef with New York. And I'm gonna be real. I had Chicago deep dish pizza once. I was not a fan. That's a deer, isn't it? Oh no, the skunk ape has found us. It's Duke back with the shotgun. Run! Death has come for me at last. Goodbye, cruel world. No, that's a deer. Sure is. Let's check it out. I've seen this screenshot before. I'm so excited to finally get to the bottom of this. As you and Stella hear the footfalls of the animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. Can you hear the sweet whispers of new growth? Oh. Oh. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Oh, Gretchen's scared! The acorn becomes the oak, becomes the rich rot that swaddles the acorn. The cycle that is stretched is not the cycle that is broken. A deer. And there's... Oh,
a deer! And there are some uncouthly fake and vile to its odors. Let me at him! How dare you infringe upon my dearest Stella's personal space? Let me at him!
The deer is pretty terrifying. Your souring husk will feed the coming world. This is good. And then it's gone. I did not like anything it had to say to me. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself.
Oh my, it seems I was consumed by a blinding rage. How very unladylike. What must you think of me?
She cannot handle deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. You're too much of a potato. And they don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? I think that deer was threatening us. Was that some sort of cyst or something? There was something wrong with that deer. Why do you bring her up with you? Whoop, that got my heart rate up. I'm ready for the hunt. It's never too late to turn back. It's not for everyone, but if anyone calls it a casserole, it's on site. No, it's not a casserole. It's just wrong pizza. Okay. I don't want to show my talk to animals hand just yet. But was that some sort of cyst? It looked bad. Yeah, I think you're right. I bet it was an abscess. Maybe a tumor. It's not like wild animals can get those taken care of, so they just get bigger and bigger. Poor thing. But there's not much we can do about it. Monkey paws. Why do you bring Gretchen with you anyways? She doesn't seem like the safest choice for a hiking companion.
Excuse you. Though after that outburst came over me, well, I suppose I can see the merit of your concern.
She's so cute! I actually find her to be quite the opposite. Sure, she wants to chase stuff, but I usually let her when I'm not on one of my cryptid hunts, so I can't hold that against her. I'm just happy she's still so feisty, even at her age. Pugs aren't exactly known for their good health. But here she is, running around the woods at 17. Aww. And I feel like the fresh mountain air and exercise have helped a lot in that regard. You defy the laws of nature, don't you, Gretch? Oh, the noises. Well, that got my heart rate up. Ready for the hunt. Same for me. How about a quick snack break to fuel, and then we get right into the night's activities. As you settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. Ooh, take the trail mix, extra M&Ms. Take the snack bar, take the dried apricots, take the sesame sticks. No thanks, I'm not really hungry. I'm not a huge fan of dried fruits, to be honest with you. So, pug smash faces make me sad, but sometimes they're just depicted wholesomely. Like, yeah, that's the thing is, you know, pugs as they are bred in the modern era are very unfortunate and very tragic. But they're such good dogs. They're good dogs. They're good boys. I don't want to see more pugs brought into the world unless it's through ethical breeding. Because there are some people who are trying to, like, breed out the bad traits and reintroduce the more positive ones. Have you seen what pugs used to look like? Do you know what pugs initially did look like? Because they didn't always look like this. This is what a pug used to look like. Like, if you look at, like, paintings, yeah, they used to just be much, much different. Or even, like, photos. I mean, heck, photographs. Long enough, like, I mean, not so long ago. Because, what the fuck, there were photographs of them pugs. And yet, here we are. Crime against nature, truly. We're gonna take the sesame sticks. I like sesame. You grab a handful of sesame sticks. Ah, the one snack I didn't make myself. I was hoping to wow you with my cooking skills, but I guess I'll have to wait for some other time. Still a tasty choice. The chips of the hiking trail. Some would say chips are the chips of the hiking trail, but who would bring such a delicate, space-consuming snack in their pack when they could fit a bottle of water or more snacks? Very true. Good point. You and Stella settle down on an overlook, snacks in hand as the quiet sounds of the evening wildlife wash over you. Gretchen gnaws on a stick, distracted for the time being. She's so cute! So tell me, what's it like in Monkeyville? I forgot I named it Monkeyville. Do you live in a house, an apartment? Do you live with your family, roommates, pets? Tell me what it's like to be Sika. Why do you want to know? I live alone in a dingy studio apartment. I live in a closet in a house with 10 roommates. I live in a doorless basement that floods whenever it rains. I live in an apartment with a difficult roommate. I live in a 12 by 12 shed in someone's yard. Oh yeah, I named it Monkeyville. I live in an internet cafe. I'd rather not say. Shrug and remain silent. I guess this is the closest to my actual living situation, so we'll just go with this. I live alone in a dingy studio apartment. And it's a mixed bag. At first it was kind of nice to finally have space that was just mine, but now it feels cramped. It's like I'm stuck in a closet alone and no one can come let me out because I chose this for myself. And as far as I know, I'm happy being there. The lights flicker, the toilet is constantly getting backed up because the lady upstairs keeps flushing her cat's litter. It smells like cigarettes for some reason, and it's home to an extremely durable population of roaches. Okay, that sounds like my last apartment, honestly. But I guess it's home. I do what I can to spruce up the place. I got a plant. You know how they say that living things are supposed to brighten a room? When you put it like that, I wonder if staying at that old mansion is a step up or a step down for you. Maybe just a step sideways. Have I tried looking for a different place? Or maybe finding a roommate? There's gotta be something better out there for you. I've thought about finding roommates. I've had enough bad roommates for a lifetime, and this is cheap. I've been saving up for something better. Yeah, I've had enough bad roommates for a lifetime. I know it's possible to have a good roommate. I know people who are great friends with theirs, but it's never worked out like that for me. The loneliness is at least better than that. Yeah, that's fair. I've never really had roommates, so I have no idea what it's like sharing a place as an adult. I can see that being tough. So what do you do for a living? I build programmatic ads for a company nobody's heard of. I sell arts and crafts on Etsy's. I'm a first-year associate at a big law firm. I'm a streamer. I'm a student. I'm a teacher. I'm in the service industry. I'd rather not say. Oh, okay. Are we gonna be a streamer? Are we gonna, you know what? We'll be a streamer. I'm actually a streamer. Oh, no way. A fellow content creator. I guess we've got a lot in common in Sika. What are the odds? Yeah. What sort of streams do you do? I play video games. I do art. I teach people how to cook. I play music. I mostly just talk to people. Sometimes it's about my life. Sometimes I spend a few hours giving folks advice. That sounds really chill, Sika. I'll have to check it out sometime this week. How do you like it? I wouldn't trade it for the world. I used to like it, but now I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't trade it for the world, chat. Oh, I tried to wink. There we go. I wouldn't trade it for the world. Most people I meet tend to raise their eyebrows when I tell them what I do, but I love it. It might not be much, but it makes me feel like I'm taking control of my own destiny. Believe me, I can relate. I don't think I'd give up what I do for anything. A crisp breeze passes over you. What about you? What's your story? Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside of town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it, and I'm glad I could keep it in the family. My great-great-grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been. Do you live with your parents? Do you live alone? Do you live alone there? Yeah. The place used to belong to my parents, but they're not around anymore. And the holler's a small enough place that other folks don't need roommates. Did they move? Oh, geez. I'm so sorry. Oh, because they're dead? Say nothing. We'll be tactful. We'll be tactful about this. I'm so sorry. It's okay. You didn't know. And I've done my mourning. You don't have to watch your tongue around me or anything. Life goes on. I'm sorry for your loss. I don't know what else to say. I'm just so sorry. What were they like? My mom died pretty recently, so I get it. It's alright if you ever need to talk about things. I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club. No need to overshare. Okay, I'm not going to pull the Dead Moms Club. It did not go over well the first time. Yeah, my mom died pretty recently, so I get it. It's alright if you ever need to talk about things. Aw, thanks, Sika. That's really sweet of you. How are you holding up? I'm okay. Hanging in there. Dead mom gang. Hashtag slay. Terribly, to be honest. I was glad to see her go. I don't feel much about it. I'd rather not talk about it. Sorry. Yeah, I'd rather not talk about it. I know exactly what that's like. But let me know if you ever want to talk about it while you're in town. I'm always around and willing to listen. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the bits redemption. That's so sweet of you. We're almost there. We are 75% of the way from completing my goal. Oh my gosh, that's so exciting. Eee! Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Nichols. I very much appreciate it. Yay! The fuck is that?
My stars, what was that?
It's showtime. Jesus Christ. Skunk ape. More deer? Please tell me that was a raccoon. Nah, this is very on brand for me. Just, yep. Has anybody watched Shameless? There is one part early on in the series where the dad, Frank Gallagher, is like having a just full-on crash out. And some chick starts crying. And he just goes, "Oh, Jesus Christ." And that's like, that is how I say Jesus Christ all the time now. Just Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no kidding. Whatever made that sound, I've never heard anything like it. And it's close. Shameless is good. There's a lot of sex. There's a lot of sex that happens in the show. But that is like literally my only gripe with it. Otherwise, it is very fun. It's very fun, very trashy, very climactic. There's always chaos happening, and I appreciate it. Here, watch Gretchen for a moment while I check this out. Don't go by yourself, Stella. Are you kidding? You and Stella inch towards the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods.
Do stay close, Sika. I wouldn't want any harm to befall you.
I see it. I see it. It's sweet and kind. A bed of flowers, a nice wind, a gentle gardener. I guess you could say it's kind of shameless. Pretty much. That's pretty much what it is. Chicken question mark? Oh my gosh! Nichols! You completed the goal! 1,000 bits! Specifically, 1,082 bits have been donated. Oh my gosh! That's... thank you! Thank you so much! I gotta do something extra nice for you now. I'm not too sure what it is just yet, but I will think about it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm such a bad streamer. I always forget the difference between bits and, like, chat points, but I'm assuming bits relate more to monetary value. I'm assuming. So, thank you! Let's fucking go! I hope this is a chicken. I hope it's not a fucked up chicken either. Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. Oh! Oh! What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit. I'm guessing it must be maybe 2-3 feet tall? Doesn't look hairy either, so I think we can rule out skunk ape. But whatever it is, it has one of Duke's chickens. It looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it. Gnomes? Is that what you think it is? You think it's a gnome? Do gnomes eat chickens? I can't believe it. Cryptids aren't supposed to be real. Right behind you. I was on board with this whole thing until we found something. What have you gotten me into? Do we have to? Follow Stella. Right behind you. You follow Stella. She sprints in the unknown, Gretchen excitingly pulling you along by her leash. No, I hope we didn't. No, we can't put Gretchen down. We gotta keep her safe. No! Stella! Oh, Stella! Ow! Are you okay? Yeah, we're gonna be nice. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped on something weird. I didn't even see what it was, honestly.
Just like my Stella to get overexcited and lose track of herself.
Oh no, that poor thing. It must have been one of Duke's. A new beginning. I'm going home. I'm going home. I'm going home. Oh, Jesus. It's still alive. I guess we have to roll the camera. Ahem. It seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folks. She's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some kind of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor. Could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Jeez, I hope I don't get demonetized for this one. That's so real! Stella is so fucking real. Wait, do you hear that?
I know that smell. That's old Duke.
Stella, I swear to God, didn't I tell you to go on home? Birdie? Birdie? Oh no, what's happened to you, sweetheart? This is so sad! Oh my God, this is so sad! Duke, we just found her like this. I think there's something seriously wrong with her.
She smells terrible. Nothing like an animal at all. Just like that deer. I can barely even smell the woods anymore. It's all that uncanny plastic stench.
Plastic, you say? Jesus H. Christ. The animals tonight have been saying some really weird things to me. There's something really wrong with all the animals we've seen tonight. Duke, we saw the thing that got a hold of her. Examine the chicken. Duke, I don't think it's a mountain lion that's been getting at your chickens. Do you think we should put her down? This is just like that deer. What are we supposed to do now? Now we'll just say there's something really wrong with all the animals. Because there is.
What a horrible thing to witness. It's like they've all gone mad. If that happens to me, I wouldn't want to live like that.
No! No! No goddamn shit. It's like some kind of plague. Better not be contagious. Well, let's examine the chicken. Oh. Don't let Gretchen too close. She'll try to bite it if you don't stop her.
I would never. Something about this bird doesn't smell right.
You hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest. She squirms against her harness. Examine the growth. Good God. At first you thought it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut, the growth pulsing beneath. She could still get better. Maybe she just needs the thing to pop and she'll be right as rain in a couple days. Happened to me once. There's not so much a scar these days. I don't know. It kind of looks like there's something in there. Oh my God. There totally is. There totally is. Also, Duke is definitely just talking about an abscess, but there's... Oh no.
Smells like it should be buried somewhere deep. My senses scream out this is an abomination. Oh, Stella, please don't get too close.
Aliens? Is that what you think it is? Alien fetus?
Can you hear the birth that dwells within me? Can you hear the way it roars and thunders?
If you didn't know any better, you'd say this could be some sort of parasitic growth, like a wasp laying eggs inside a caterpillar. Its poor little chicken eyes look up at you, glazed over, but still rolling around in their sockets with unfortunate life.
Can't hide from me. I can see you. I can smell you. Sick, sick creature.
The wings barely still attached, but it seems to be the least of this chicken's concerns.
The old becomes new. I've never flown, but now I soar.
Whatever got a hold of her busted her wing too. Little bastard. Yeah, what a bastard. Having investigated to your heart's content, you step back and give the bird space. Duke, we saw the thing that got a hold of her. Do you think she's become an egg? Like, what are we supposed to do, man? I'm freaking the hell out right now. Duke, I don't think it's a mountain lion that's been getting your chickens. Do you think we should put her down? Okay, we saw the thing that got a hold of her. Got it on camera, too. I don't know what it is yet. A gnome or something? Oh my god, Spectre! You were right! You know there ain't no such thing. It's not of this world, that's for certain. What a disgusting thing that was. Unappetizing in every sense of the word. Do you think she's become an egg? Like one of those things is gonna pop out of her?
What a horrid thought.
I know things I don't understand, I guess. You do have a third eye, apparently. No, I refuse to entertain that notion. She ain't some kind of incubator. She just needs that thing drained. Maybe some antibiotics. That's all. This is just like that deer. Deer? What deer? We ran into one earlier. It had growths just like Birdie. As you, Duke, and Stella take stock of the situation, a sound begins to warp around you. Gently at first, barely a whisper. But then a guttural moan, and then another, and another, until suddenly you find yourself surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery.
There's something out here all around us. I can smell it. There's so many of them.
Do you guys hear that? Yeah. Yes, I hear that. She starts filming again. Come on, Birdie. Let's get you home. As Duke scoops up the injured Birdie, the voices in the trees intensify. It's like you're all suddenly surrounded. The strange sounds coming closer, growing bolder. Oh! 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 Oh, I hate this. What in the hell is that? You know who he reminds me of? You know who he reminds me of? You know, I'm not going to pull it up. Never mind. It doesn't matter that much. He reminds me of that guy in the video that goes, what the hell is even that? Because, bro, same. The gardeners come to mend and nurture. Let me blossom and sprout. Let me become. You feel a tightening on the leash, pulling you from behind. Don't you step another foot closer or I'll shoot. Don't think I won't. The man hesitates and the thing steps forward, fixing what seems to be its eyes on Birdie tucked under Duke's arm.
Stella, there's another one.
Leash is drawn fully taut, and then no! The leash is drawn fully taut, and there's a sudden looseness. No! You and Stella turn just in time to see another one of the creatures slithering out from the bush. Oh my god! What's going on over there? As Duke glances back, everything seems to happen at once. A patter of unnatural feet, and then chaos. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs its shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence, as if paused, watching the other creature attempt to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. You save your fucking dog! Shit! Get your grubby little hands off my bird! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh. Oh, this is awful! I can't make this choice. Like, he has the gun. He has a gun. He should just shoot it. Well, he could shoot it if he dropped his bird. And Stella should be helping her dog. Oh my god. This is terrible. I feel so ill. But okay, we're gonna save Gretchen. You dive at Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands.
Oh, Sika, my hero!
You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispering tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then there's a deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it's gone. Oh, thank God. Duke?
Blood! My heavens, I smell blood!
Oh! No! No! Oh my god, what do we do? Okay, first things first. I grab Gretchen. There. Step 1 is done. Gretchen is safe. Great. Okay. Step 2. What's step 2? Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, what the fuck? Hey, it's okay. Let's take some deep breaths and collect ourselves. We call the cops, obviously. We go home and pretend this never happened. We go after those damn things. It's what he would want. Revenge. Damn it, Stella, why didn't you do something? You just stood there filming. What's wrong with you? Well, Stella, looks like you got that footage you wanted. Happy now? I'm a little mad. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little mad at Stella. She's being demoted from girly pop status. Yeah, I'm a little mad at Stella. What's wrong with you? I panicked. I'm sorry. It happened so fast. But I can fix this. I can do the right thing. I can go after them and make sure I have irrefutable evidence of what we saw. Girl. That's not what I'm concerned with. People need to know these things are out here. We owe it to Duke, right? Stella, you froze. If you go after those things and you pull that again... Yeah, Stella, you'll be dead. Stella, we have to get out of here. Lead the way. Are you sure this is a good idea? Are you nuts? A man is dead, Stella. Yeah, Stella, you froze. Like, don't be a chicken, Stella. Okay, let's go. As you and Stella quickly make your way through the woods, the unearthly whispers of creatures unknown once again surround you. Keep moving. You say nothing, continuing forward with grim determination. We're almost there. You and Stella reach the main road, and the whispers fade back into the sounds of nature. It sounds like they stopped following us.
I certainly can't smell that stench anymore.
I should get reception now that we're back on the main road. Let me find my phone so I can call the sheriff. You feel a buzz in your pocket. Oh, shit. Oh, oops. 6 missed calls from Tabitha and 13 text messages. Call her, text her you're okay, text her that she needs to calm down. Tabitha seems worried. Yikes, Tabitha's been blowing up my phone. I didn't think Tabitha would be so needy. Uh-oh, I think I'm in trouble. You know what, we'll call her. You try and call Tabitha, but it goes straight to voicemail. Okay, we'll text her. You text Tabitha back and let her know you're okay. Your message sits unread. Yeah, I'm in trouble. That's a lot of text messages and missed calls from you-know-who. Maybe Tabby's just worried about you. But, first things first. Let's call the police. Stella pulls out her phone and dials. Hello, Earl? It's Stella Richmond. I'm in the mountain on the Asgenia Trail. Duke is dead, Earl. Shotgun. It happened right in front of us. There's something in the woods. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think we're okay, but hurry. Jesus, Earl. Who's going to tell Bo? I guess now we wait. Takes a little while, but eventually a patrol car arrives at the scene. Out of it walk 2 officers. Sheriff Hugby and a friendly older man, and Deputy Franklin, a serious man wearing sunglasses despite it being the middle of the night. Oh, that's cop. That is 100% cop behavior. Also, Sheriff Hugby. Oh, he's not gonna make it. See, right there, a thing jumps out of the woods, and then the shotgun goes off. What in Sam Hill? What is that? Some kind of Pillsbury Doughboy? Icon. Fucking iconic. Could be a naked maniac. No, there was more than one. They chased us through the woods. Whatever they are, they aren't human. That ain't cop behavior. That's like federal agent or FBI or CIA. Nah, dude, that's fucking cop behavior. Are you kidding me? That is totally cop behavior. And they killed Duke. Uh-huh. Now we're gonna have to confiscate this camera, Miss Richmond, if you don't mind. This is evidence. But okay. Let me just turn it off to save the battery. Here you go, Deputy Franklin. We appreciate your compliance with the law. We'll get a team out here in the morning to retrieve the body. But for now, Sheriff Hugby and I... Please, call me Earl. Earl and I will escort you and... Who are you exactly? That's Sika. They came into town today for the funeral. Sika? As in... Tabitha's cousin. Yeah. Damn, didn't think you'd actually show. We'll escort you both back to town. If there's a naked maniac on the loose, it's best you don't walk back on your own. It wasn't a... Never mind. Why aren't you going out there tonight? There's a dead body in the woods. Those things are out there and could attack someone else. Well, it ain't exactly like Duke's going anywhere at this point. He'll still be out there in the morning. We only have a skeleton crew at the moment. Monday nights are Deputy Dirkson's bowling nights. We'll be on alert for any more reported of naked maniacs, but retrieving Duke will just have to wait. Now, if you kindly step into the vehicle, we can return you safely to your home. Man, Deputy Franklin's kind of an asshole. Do we have to ride back with you? We can just walk. Those creatures left. We'll be fine. I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist. For your own safety. Stella sighs. Okay, thank you. You can ride up front with me, little lady. That is, if your mama permits. But what about Stella? She hates being in...
Oh, but what about Stella? She hates being in those wheeled contraptions.
Oh, Stella doesn't like cars. Do you think her parents died in a car accident? And that's why she doesn't like cars? Sure, Earl. You can hold Gretchen on the way back to town. Aw, Gretchen. I got such a bad feeling about this. The cops usher you and Stella into the back of their squad car. You are just the cutest little thing, Miss Gretchen. Yes, you are. Sheriff Hugby pats Gretchen on the head affectionately, but she remains wholly focused on Stella. A worried look stretched across her little pug face as Hugby scratches behind her ears. Stella stares at the window, oddly quiet.
Oh, my poor Stella. Neither one of us much like these awful metal beasts. If only I was able to comfort her. Confound this old man who reeks of coffee for keeping us apart.
Hey, Stella, you good? She doesn't respond. I guess we just saw a man die. I don't know what to say either. Looks to me like she just got a bout of car sickness. Must be why she thought walking home sounded like a good idea. Guess whatever y'all saw in the woods wasn't as bad as an upset tummy. I'm sure she'll be right as rain once we get back in town. Though she'd best try not to hurl in the meantime. We won't want Franklin here to have to work late cleaning up the squad car. Maybe we do. Maybe we do want that for Franklin. We only got a few minutes away now. You'd better keep it together until then. Soon the rumble of gravel beneath the tires gives way to uneven pavement, and the car comes to a stop in front of a small cottage. You two stay out of trouble. We'll have this all sorted out in the morning. Just get a good night's sleep. And you, whatever your name was. IP Freely. You know what? Sika says ACAB. IP Freely. Sure. You're in town for the funeral? Good. Don't go leaving before then. I imagine we need to ask you a few questions about everything you've seen tonight. Stella, keep an eye on them for us. Make sure they don't get into any more trouble. Y'all have a good night, or you have a good night now.
Bye-bye, Gritchie.
And have a lovely evening. If any bugaboos give you trouble, you know how to get in touch. Hashtag ACAB. And here you are, back in town, away from the woods with no one but Stella in sight. Holy shit. Okay, Stella, why the hell would you ask if we could walk home? I hope you don't mind me asking, but why on earth did you want to walk home? They seemed a little blasé about everything. Keep an eye on me? Are they for real? I can't say I'm surprised. Why did I ever agree to go in the woods with you? How are you holding up? Say nothing. Yeah, I hope you don't mind me asking, but why did you want to walk home? That's a fair question. I've just had some bad experiences with cars. I don't know how to drive them, and I don't like getting in them unless it's literally a question of life and death. Which I guess tonight was. Sorry if I weirded you out. God, what a night. They seemed a little blasé about everything. I can't believe they're waiting until morning to even start looking for him. Who knows what those things are doing to his body right now?
I believe they are well intended, if in over their heads.
And what's worse is I think they implied you're a suspect, even after we showed them all the footage. The truth will get out. They have to pin it on somebody. I'm screwed. Yeah. They're cops. It's their whole job to pin it on somebody, so of course they pick the out-of-towner. Here's hoping the footage clears my name. Dude, if I get arrested for murder... Yeah, no kidding. But it's okay. I'm not gonna let anything bad happen to you.
Nor will I, though I have little understanding of police work.
Gretchen is the best. I was there. I filmed the whole thing. At the very least, it'll never hold up in court. And it won't get to that point either, because we're going to do a little investigating of our own. We've got to find more about those things. If we can get clear footage, or better yet, trap one of them, there's no way they could blame you for what happened. The library doesn't open for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids they have and never came across anything like this. There is someone in town who might have some useful information. My friend's mom. Her place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later. Let's do it. Sure, why not? Let's keep this nightmare going. I should check in on Tabitha. You can talk to your friend's mom. I'm going to bed. Screw this, I'm out. I should check in with Tabitha, though. I should probably check in on Tabitha. My friend's place is on the way back, and stopping by shouldn't take long. You sure you don't want to stop by first? I know I wouldn't want to head up that mountain road all by myself after everything that's happened tonight. Oh, fine. When you put it like that, I should really head back. Yeah, when you put it like that. Sure, let's do it. Awesome. Let's go.
I'm glad you're sticking it out with us. It's always so nice to have an extra companion.
Man. I hope she's still awake.
There's something foul creeping up behind us.
Sika. No! Jesus. You and Stella turn to see a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach. If this is Duke, I'm gonna piss my pants. Welcome home. Before he can respond, the door behind you swings open. An older woman stands in the entryway.
Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight.
You look back and the figure's already gone, disappeared into the shadows of the night. I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you here so late? And who is this? Hi, Mrs. Forsyth. This is Sika. Is it okay if we come in? Of course, of course. You're in luck. I just put on water for hibiscus tea. And for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. Sybil seems very sweet. I hope she doesn't die. Welcome to my little nook. Oh, she's got a little apothecary. Or is it a tea parlor? This place always has the loveliest aromas. It's nice to finally meet you, Sika. I'm sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed in the holler, and now poor Pearl Ann is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. Who was that outside? You knew my mom? How did you know my mom died? I've never met Pearl Ann. You don't have to pass your condolences to me. I have no feelings about the woman. We need your help. Now, we'll ask what. You knew my mom? Of course, dear. She was a good friend of mine for many years. She was a lovely woman. You should come by sometime. I can delight you with unsavory tales of her youth. Who was that outside? Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him. Huh? We need your help. Yes. I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What's got you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? Go on. Duke was killed tonight by something in the woods. Oh, my lord. Have you contacted the police? Yes, and they didn't take it very seriously. They're not even looking for his body until tomorrow. Those things out there. I don't even know how to describe them. Here, I can show you. Stella pulls out a memory card from her sleeve and pops it into her phone. Smart! Sneaky! Sneaky! I wasn't about to just let the police hold on to this. At least not before we had a chance to make a copy. Smooth. The cops are going to be mad when they find out you kept that. I can't believe you're withholding evidence. Nah, I'm impressed. Smooth. The cops won't know what to do with the footage anyway. Imagine if they accidentally erased it. Exactly. I'll give it to them if they ask for it again, but for now we can examine the footage ourselves. I don't think we need her help. She knows more than she lets on. You think so? You think so? Well, what if there's like multiple weird things going on in town? What if this is just one of them? Oh, she's quiet. Oh, she's gagged. Where was this? Up the mountain to the northwest. Within the town limits? Yes. I see. Is there a way you can make the video bigger and louder if you can? I need to plug the memory card into the computer. I could go back and get mine. No need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. Always the old people you gotta be wary of sometimes. I mean, to be fair, I thought we had to be wary of Duke, and then he died, so I don't know. All expectations are getting inverted. Maybe she's gonna poison us with the tea. Nah, she's got crystals. She's cool. She's fine.
Kanika? Are we seeing Kanika?
You better come with, Stella. I'm sure she'd be more than willing to help a friend of her nosy mother. Kanika, come out. You could use a little help. What, Mom? Oh, hey, Stella. Oh my god, she's wearing a Sailor Moon shirt. And Gretchen, who's a good potato.
Kanika, is it me? Am I the good potato? I most certainly hope I am.
If she says the tea smells of almonds, run. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? What smells like almonds? Does cyanide smell like almonds? Is that what I've heard? And a stranger. What are you doing in my house? Hi, I'm Sika. I was just helping Stella with a video and something terrible happened. I just watched a man die and I'm not in the mood to introduce myself. None of your business. Remain silent. It's some poison. Okay. I was helping Stella film a video in the woods and something terrible happened. This is Sika, Tabitha's cousin. And they're right. It's serious, Kanika. Duke's dead. We caught it on camera. Jesus Christ. Sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. There's more to that footage than Mr. Calloway's untimely demise. Okay. My room's a mess. I'll just bring it out there. Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Stella. Stella? What the hell is this? Also, Sybil's not going to poison us. She's Kanika's mom. She's known Stella her whole life. We're going to be fine.
This is far beyond my ability to contribute. I'll leave the thinking to you humans.
I'm sorry either of you had to see this. Or, fuck. It'd be so much easier if, like, the names changed color. That would help me out a lot. I'm sorry either of you had to see this, but Sika and I had no idea how to make heads or tails of it. Stella, are you okay? I'm fine. Really, I'm okay. Yeah, whatever. Kanika doesn't have to be my friend, I guess. Fuck me. Poor Duke. Poor Beau. Has anyone told him yet? We talked to the police. I hope they told Beau, but Earl and Deputy Franklin didn't seem to be in much of a hurry to do anything. I'll call him later tonight. But for now, we have something far more serious to discuss. I agree. Those things are still out there. And as long as they are, more people are in danger. So very true, but not for the reasons you think. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. Mom, come on. Whatever's doing this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Sika with this tally-po crap. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. She always said they never hurt people despite their grisly scene in the woods. But Duke is dead! Then if these are ditchlings, his death was an accident. Or my grandmother was wrong. And she was very rarely wrong. Just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. Jesus, Mom, haven't they already been through enough? It's okay, Kanika. This is helpful. I don't know if it is. Okay, let's focus on what we know. Whatever they are, they're doing something to these animals. You saw the chicken in our video. What was that growth? Maybe the ditchlings were here for Duke? The animals called them gardeners, not ditchlings. All of the infected animals we met felt like they were going insane. It must be part of their life cycle. Kanika has a point, Stella. Calling this magic is an easy out and jumping to a wild conclusion. Y'all are worrying too much. Maybe they're making more of themselves. Whatever it is, it's not good. Ooh. Okay. Do you want to talk about the infected animals being weird? Because now, I think now it's okay to tell them, like, yeah, I can talk to animals. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, we'll do it. Fuck it. All the infected animals we met felt like they were going insane. Not gonna lie, if I had something like that growing on me, I'd probably lose it too. I wonder if we're seeing some sort of parasitic larval stage. Like they're really big, doughy wasps or something. Honestly, that would be worse than them being supernatural. Oh dear, I've forgotten entirely about the tea I put on. Let me fix you up a couple of cups. It'll soothe your nerves. I don't know, it's getting late and I should let Sika get some rest. I ran them ragged today with all the hiking and running through the woods in terror. I can keep going. I'm still wired. Yeah, I'm ready to pass out. It was nice meeting you, though. I can stay up. This is important. I just want to go home. Thank God. Let this miserable night finally end. I'm tired as shit. I can stay up. This is important. Okay. Maybe it's me that's eager to get home and start doing some research. I'll ask around my usual forums to see if anyone has any information on ditchlings. Is that what you called them? That's right. You go home now and try to get some rest. Don't stay up all night on that online. Let me get you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders to soothe the soul. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see ya. Bye, Sika. Okay, well, Kanika actually warmed up to us, which is great. It's excellent iced or warm, though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be best. Help wakes up the bones. Be careful out there, both of you. Sybil turns and closes the door behind her.
What an unfortunately short visit.
Alrighty, let's call it a night. Mind walking me home? Oh, what? I walk you home? I get to walk up the mountain by myself? I get to walk up the mountain by myself after some weird monster in the parking lot called me by name specifically? He didn't say Stella. He said Sika. He said, Sika, welcome home. Am I not the one in danger? I am baby here, Stella. I'm so heckin' mad. Wow, I did not save for a really long time. Well, this is me. Are you good finding your way back? Yep. Are you sure I can't stay here? I don't like the thought of having to go up that mountain road on my own at night. Nod. Nervously look back at the dark road behind you. You nervously look back at the dark road behind you. Sorry, Sika. I think I just need some time alone tonight. Okay, never mind. Stella is no longer my best friend. Gretchen is my only friend in this town. I'm sorry. We'll talk tomorrow, all right? I'll see you around. Yeah, we're in this together. It's not like I have much of a choice. I don't know. I think I need to process things. I'm leaving town as soon as I can. Yeah, it's not like I got much of a choice here. I guess not. We're in this together now. No, bitch. What I mean is if I leave town, then I'm going to be wanted for murder. Plus, I can't leave town. There's no bus coming.
Good luck, Sika.
I saved your dog's life. And this is the thanks I get? God. Almost home. What's going to happen? 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 Oh. Oh, your salvation is in sight. You make a mad dash to the door. Oh, if she locks me out. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God you're back. Where the hell have you been? I called you back as soon as I had reception. You didn't even call when you didn't even pick up when I called back. I texted you. The miner outside the general store? I watched a man die tonight. Hi, Tabby. I saw horrible things tonight. I want to leave. I got suckered into something. It was weird. I met this girl in town and we hit it off. None of your business. I called you back as soon as I had reception. I don't care. You gave me a heart attack. I saw horrible things tonight. She's a chicken and leaves you for dead. So mean. Honestly. Honestly. Also, Twitch, like, is really, really, really funny about what it censors and what it tries to prevent me from reading. She literally, not she, oh my God, Twitch literally hid your message because of she is a chicken. She looks worried. She does look worried. Do I want to tell her outright that we saw a man die or just leave it at I saw horrible things? Okay, you know what? Well, I wandered to the woods with a girl I met to find some cryptids and it ended with us watching a man die. Oh, so you met Stella then. Ugh, that explains everything. And she's gotten you all worked up. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. She doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, fine. Whatever. She does not give an actual fuck. You're alone in this state. The sound of the wind whistling through the house gives you an uneasy feeling in your gut. It's probably best to turn around and try to leave the night behind you. Have fun in your motherless slumber. Oh my God. Tabitha is the epitome of motherless behavior. You thoughtlessly stumble into your room, and before you can even realize you're there, you've already collapsed under the mattress, exhausted. From the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else, though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe, and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters, and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down, you can't help but worry things will only get worse. Oh, the sun is doing nothing. Ooh. Oh, there is music. I was like, it's really quiet. Ooh, this is so cinematic. What's this? Oh, that's Reese. That's gotta be Reese. Or Bo. Wait. What? Oh, that's off. No. No. This is all so bad. This is all terrible. Whose blood was that on the ground? At first I thought Stella might have killed herself, but then the door opened. Oh, this is terrible. This is so bad. What? What?
Okay, you don't put locks on the outside of a door unless you're keeping something in. Finish episode 1. Whee! Finish episode 1 with book smart as one of your traits. Let us save. And you know what? I'm just going to save over these two. I haven't touched these files in over a year. If you'd like to continue with this world state in episode 2, please save your game now. Okay, yep, we did that. Would you like to see a recap of episode 1 before we start episode 2? Nope, don't need to. I will actually... Hang on, we're gonna... Yeah, actually, we are going to... I'm gonna take a little quick BRB. We're gonna take a little BRB. I'm gonna take a little BRB so I can run to the bathroom, give everybody else a chance to run to the restroom as well. I'm just loading up a little primate montage video for the BRB screen. What a roller coaster. I know. I was not prepared at all for any of this. Yeah. No, this is fucking wild. Yeah, I'm gonna run to the restroom, get myself some more water, maybe get myself a little snack or something. I encourage everybody to do the same. We'll take a little 5-minute break here, so I will see you again in 5 minutes. Okay? Okay. All right, I have returned. I have returned. I've returned. I've returned my little peachlings. We are okay. We are safe. We are good. We are back. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't even, what are their voices? I didn't even realize. Okay. Human work. Hi, Retro. So good to see you. How are you doing? Welcome to the scary stream. I decided to take a quick break to use the bathroom, and I said I was going to get a snack, but I made myself a whole meal. I heated up some pizza and some cheesy garlic bread to go with it too. So I'm good. I am set. I also forgot that I made coffee earlier, so I'm sipping on that. I'm very content. I'm very happy. Oh god, if I have a sneeze. If I can sneeze. Oh my gosh. Why does that happen? Why do you have to sneeze and then it goes away? I don't understand. Oh well. Okay, no more sneeze. We're fine. Thank you. Thank you. It's a little wonky. It's not my best work because I forgot that I ran out of I did the free 40-day trial for Live 2D Studio, and then I forgot that I don't have like the full stuff anymore, so I could only do so much, but thank you. Thank you. I had a lot of fun making it. Okay. Okay, so you missed a lot of stuff, Retro. You missed a whole thing. I'm gonna take a bite of my meal really quick. If anybody wants to fill Retro for a TLDR. I can't remember if you were here when we played Scarlet Hollow last year. Oh, son of a bitch. I forgot my napkins. That's what I forgot. Let me get my napkins really quick. Yeah, I don't know if you were here when we played Scarlet Hollow last year. We played it briefly. We did not get as far as we are now. So if you need a little refresher, let me know. I will be back in just a second to grab those napkins. Oh, I did not step on a bottle opener that time, but I did almost destroy everything. Okay. So a very quick TLDR. We are in town for our aunt's funeral. Whoopsies. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically it. We are in town for our aunt's funeral. Our aunt who we are estranged from the rest of this family. Our mother left the family before we were born, so we never really got to know anybody on this side of the family. But we're in town for the funeral, staying with our cousin in the quote unquote estate that is like falling apart, and we have not gone to the bathroom in 24 hours because we refuse to use the bathroom that's here. I'm literally gonna shit and piss in the garden. I don't care. We met one of our cousin's named Tabitha. She's a bitch. We met one of Tabitha's friends from school. Like when she was in school, I mean. We met one of her friends in town. And that friend convinced us to go with her cryptid hunting in the woods because she's a YouTuber and makes videos on hunting cryptids. And instead of finding a cryptid, we found these monsters who are, what we can gather, what we assume is happening is they are like putting eggs in other animals to like hatch more of these monsters that are called ditchlings. And one of those animals that got was a man named Duke's chickens. And Duke went into the woods intending to shoot the mountain lion he thought was eating the chickens. But then the creatures attacked and Duke's gun went off and blew his brains out. And we got to see the whole thing. And we caught it on video. The cops weren't taking it seriously when we told them. They said they'll go get his body in the morning. And now it's the morning. So that was our first day in Scarlet Hollow. Oh, also, we can talk to animals. So that's one of the 2 powers I picked. And Gretchen is the cryptid hunter's dog, who is the best character in the whole thing. Is that a sufficient TLDR? Sounds like a spicy lasts 25 plus hours. You have no idea. And it's only going to get spicier because we're here for a whole week. The funeral is until Sunday and it's only Tuesday. And the bus doesn't come back till Monday. So, buckle in, buckaroos. The sun has risen. The birds are singing. You are still alive, and for now, you are safe. Your gaze wanders across the room to the window just in the woods just beyond. You wonder if the monsters are lurking there, right now, just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the crumbling estate. A familiar unease settles in your gut, tangling into a knot of anxiety, wriggling as the events of last night play out in your head. You can't help but remember Duke, slumped across the tree, pieces of him scattered around the clearing. To the bushes. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen, but you can't stay in bed forever. Hunger pulls you from the clammy depths of the mattress. Oh, we didn't go grocery shopping. Fuck. Note, you can reflect yourself on the events of previous days by using the journal icon on the quick menu. Oh! Okay. Major decisions. Refused boiled peanuts from a strange man on the bus. Met Dustin, the opossum that lives in my dresser. Went cryptid hunting with Stella. Witnessed Duke die in the woods and called the police. Met Stella's friend, Kanika, and her mother, Sybil, and learned about ditchlings. Returned to my cousin's estate before going to bed. Neat. Well, that's very neat, actually. Let's check in on Dustin. You open the drawers to check on Dustin. Oh, good. He's still here. Human is back. Oh my gosh, Retro, thank you so much for the point bits. What the heck? Or bit redeems. Thank you, thank you. That's too kind of you. Thank you very much. Are those 20 cheers? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Dustin is the second best character. Good morning, Dustin. I see you have bread now. Have you met Frou Frou? Can I talk to you about something horrible that happened last night? Just checking in. I'll leave you be. Close the door. We're not going to talk to Dustin about what happened. He's not going to understand. But I am curious how we got the bread. I see you have bread now. Yes, Dustin found our bread. Dustin also ate a bug last night. Good night for Dustin. He's so sweet. Have you met Frou Frou? Monster. Sure, I guess we'll talk to him. Can I talk to you about something horrible that happened last night? Human can always talk to Dustin. What happened? The woods are full of monsters and I can't go home. Aww. Home, not place. Home, warm feeling Dustin makes for place like dresser. I love Dustin so much. It was nice to catch up, Dustin. I'll see you around. I'll leave you be. Okay. Gently close the drawer. Let's see if the doll is still there. Yep. Great. The doll didn't move during the night. Maybe it isn't haunted after all. Though after everything you went through yesterday, that's hardly a consolation. Look out the window. Anything different? Nope. Careful not to be seen by whatever might be lurking in the garden. Oh, no! Oh! There was something! 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 Oh... Well... I hate this. Get dressed and head down to the kitchen. You're back in the kitchen. Frou Frou eyes you from her favorite spot on the counter. Her pupils dilate and her tail twitches. I see you are still here. How unfortunate. Excuse me, ma'am. May I pet you? Pet Frou Frou. I don't want to be here either. Have you noticed any weird things around here? Do you know anything about the ditchlings? Gretchen sends her regards. I will wait to send Gretchen's regards until after we get some answers. But first, I don't want to be here either, you know. Who would have thought we had anything in common? Have you noticed anything weird around here? Oh, by the way, the cat Frou Frou, she can speak French, and she hates our bastardization of the language. Have you noticed anything weird around here? We ran into these horrible things in the woods last night, and silence. Do you know what time it is? Quiet your awful little mouth. Your voice is the only horrible thing I've witnessed as of late. Hey. Do you know the police called me this morning? You've been here one day and you've already had a run-in with the cops? Bitch, I told you. I told you last night. We watched a man die. I told you I saw someone die last night. Did they say anything that Did they say anything about Duke? Did they find the body? We were chased through the woods by monsters and you're worried about cops? There are monsters in the woods. We need to leave. I had a really rough night. Can you cut me some slack? What can I say? Trouble follows me wherever I go. Duke's blood is on my hands. I'm sorry. Can I hang out with you today? What's the plan for the day? No, like I told you I saw someone die last night. So you did. It was late and I was tired and I assumed Stella put you up to a little joke after dragging you into the woods. Anyways, does it really matter? Some old farmer disappeared after going hunting in the middle of the woods at night. So what? Oh, he disappeared? They couldn't find his body? Something like that was bound to happen eventually, and frankly, you're lucky it didn't happen to you. Still, they had quite a few questions about you, Sika. Before you ask, don't worry. I told them you're an upstanding citizen. But I'd rather not waste my time talking to cops. It's irritating, and this is already a very difficult week. Just don't put anything else on my plate right now, okay? Okay, that seems inappropriate. Dukes, there are monsters in the wood. We need to leave. I saw them with my own 2 eyes. Ugh, this is Stella's influence, isn't it? That girl spent years chasing her own shadow thinking it's Bigfoot. This is just a sleepy mountain town where nothing ever happens. I'm not going to flee in terror just because Stella thinks she saw some ghouls. What is up with you and Stella? We just have a history, that's all. I don't need to explain myself to you. Is there anything I can do to help you out? Maybe if I lighten your load, you'll stop being such a fucking bitch. You can stay out of trouble while I do my job. Oh, and I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do as I ask and we won't have any more problems. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. Your cousin huffily exits the kitchen. Her footsteps fade down the hall, ending in the characteristic creak, then slam of the front door as it opens and closes behind her. Once again, you are the only human in the estate. It seems you make a habit of bad first impressions, no? Oh, thank you so much for the stretch redeem and the hydrate redeem. Oh my goodness. Okay, first we'll do a stretch. Spectre's always looking out for my health. Okay. I wish I could do a French accent better. It seems you make a bad habit of first impressions, no? The cat chuckles mockingly. Time to start your day. I wanted to know if she saw anything weird, but I guess not. Investigate the garden. Head to town. After last night, you should make things up to your cousin. Screw going to town. Try to clean the guest bathroom instead. Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck all the way off. You can get bent. You can go to hell. Another Brendan Rodgers quote. Oh, you can shove 2650. No. There is not enough money in the world to make me clean that bathroom. Tabitha is right. After last night, the last thing you need is to be sucked into more adventures. You're not going to leave the estate. You're going to do what you were told and wait for her to come back from work. Let's investigate the garden. As your eyes wander to the garden door, you shudder, remembering the brief glimpse of something you saw from your upstairs window. It was probably just a raccoon, but the uncertainty of what you saw gnaws at you and compels you to investigate, if only to prove that it was nothing. At the very least, you don't see anything now. Investigate further. You wander further into the garden, trying to pinpoint the spot where the thing had been lurking, if indeed there had been a thing to begin with. Take it all in. The garden is peaceful, but undeniably eerie. Here more than anywhere else, you're surrounded by the ghost of what this place used to be. A greenhouse sits in the midst of an overwhelming greenery. Unreachable from years of neglect, its glass clouded and cracked. Statues reach out from within the seas of weeds as if begging to be rescued. And most strikingly, behind a pair of rusted metal gates at the very peak of the mountain sits a graveyard. You can just make out a few of the headstones, the Scarlet name carved deep and proud into their faces. You notice what a good view someone would have from your window if they stood where you're standing now. Check the garden for clues. You crouch down, pushing aside the greenery to examine the soft earth. A boot print. A big boot print. And what looks like some kind of viscera. My dumbass thought someone was eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and it dribbled. I hate myself. Your thoughts turn to the specter from the night before. You snap a quick photo, just in case it comes in handy later. I did too? Okay, good. I'm so glad I'm not the only one. With that, you head back inside. Time to figure out what to do with the rest of your day. Yeah, we're gonna go to town. Tabitha isn't here to stop you now. You head outside and back to the mountain path that leads to town. I don't want to be alone. The walk back to town is much less pleasant today than it was yesterday, when you didn't know the woods were full of monsters and strange men who knew your name. You crave the PB&J from earlier. Maybe it's true. Maybe it's true. You stare anxiously into the darkness between the trees, searching for any signs of movement. But the woods are still. At least for now. The autumn-tinged mountains, sprawling for miles in every direction, now feel less like beautiful scenery and more like the walls of a cage. Almost back to town. Taking a bite of my pizza. Avery. My favorite model. You make it to town in one piece. No creatures jumped out at you. No scary men blocked your path. Oh yeah, there was some dude in the parking lot last night in the dark. I think it might have been Duke's dead body. I don't know. But some dude knew my name, and it was really scary. The sight of other people is comforting, helping you forget the things you've witnessed, as if they happened to someone else. Oh, hey, Sika. We were just talking about you. I stopped by Sybil's to pick up her new tea blend, and, well, you're the biggest thing to come into town since the coal mine. Folks have been absolutely buzzing about you. You went out with Stella last night, right? Did something happen out there? She barely even waved when she walked by. Tell Avery the whole truth. Duke got hurt. Nothing really happened. I'm traumatized. I'm not ready to talk about it yet. Geez, nosy much? I hardly know you. Nah, I'm spilling tea. And no, unfortunately, it's just a boring cheese pizza. Usually, I like to get green pepper, and tomato, or mushroom, maybe. You tell Avery everything that happened last night. I have no idea what those things were, but they killed Duke and... Whoa. Slow down. Duke is dead? It's true, I'm afraid. That's awful. Has anyone told Beau? Everyone keeps saying that, but I don't know if Beau is Duke's son or Duke's lover. Yes, he's taking it as well as you can imagine. I'll be going up to check on him today. The poor lad. I can't believe you had to see that, Sika. Tell you what, I'm on break for the next half hour. How about you swing by the diner? Winnie can fix you up some of Sybil's new blend and try to calm your nerves. It's chaga and lemon balm. It always helped me on the bad days. And if you need to talk about what happened, I'm all ears. Anyways, it's up to you. See you around, Sika. See you, Sybil. Take care now, Avery. Oh, confidant. Yep. See, I want as many people to know about this as possible. That way the truth can't be misinterpreted. The cops can't come out and be like, "Oh, it was nothing. It was nothing." I'd better get back to it myself. I'm glad I was able to catch you this morning, if only to see how you were holding up. Please don't hesitate to stop by if I can be of any help. Thanks, Sybil. Wait, do you know anything else about ditchlings? Why doesn't anyone in this town seem to know or care that a man died? Why doesn't anyone in this town seem to know or care the woods are full of monsters? What is wrong with people here? Quietly let her leave. Do you know anything else about the ditchlings? I know you said you didn't know much beyond the stories, but I'm afraid that's still true. But I'm sure that you, Stella, and Kanika will have what it takes to get to the bottom of things. I'm so sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got things that need tending to. Stay safe, and God bless. And with that, you're alone on Main Street. What to do with the rest of your morning? We'll swing by the diner, because we can always go to the general store after. I thought he was vaping. I thought they were vaping. What if some were already in tight with the community and are blending in? I hope not. I hope they're not shapeshifters too. The diner is a little quiet today, but the air is still heavy with the tantalizing smell of breakfast. Yeah, talk to Avery. I'm not gonna make a panic. Coffee date? Get coffee with Avery. Ooh, woo. You slide into the booth across from Avery. Hey there, stranger. Before you can exchange words, Winnie slides up, a fresh mug of tea in hand. Heard you might need this. The answer to 29 down is oink, by the way. What? But the clue is pen sound. How is that a sound a pen makes? Wait. Pen like pig pen? Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to guess that? That's a very good riddle, actually. I don't know why you even bother with those things. They're just going to frustrate you. It's just something to fill the time. But maybe I should switch to Sudoku. I love Sudoku, actually. Not to brag, but like, I play Sudoku on my phone, this little app game, and I've unlocked the expert level. And my best time so far, I think, is like 8 minutes, I think, on the expert level. And, you know, I'm kind of proud of that. Winnie leaves Avery contemplating daily newspaper puzzles, returning to her seat behind the counter. So, thanks for telling me about last night. If you want to really get into the grisly details, you can tell me. I won't judge. Try your tea. What if you don't believe me? Tell Avery everything. Last night still feels raw. Why don't we just talk? What if you don't believe me? I'm not here to judge. I'm here to listen. Okay, let's try the tea. You hesitantly take a sip of your tea. It tastes like you're drinking mold that someone tried to unsuccessfully spruce up with lemon balm. You know what? I'll take another sip. The flavor is strong and slightly unpleasant, but something that tastes that bad must be good for you. Whoa, color me impressed. Not a lot of folks take to chaga so quickly. Or shaga. Ooh, I impressed Avery. Flipping my hair. Alright, tell Avery everything. You share everything. Glad to have someone to talk to about the horrors you've witnessed. Maybe he'll care a little bit. It's so funny you sent that emote. I literally just took a bite of my pizza. Whoa. That is some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seemed distant. Monsters in the woods. I may not have lived here long, but I've never heard of anything like that happening around these parts. Get pizza! Do it! Make a pizza. However that Italian song goes. How exciting. Now that I think about it, when the cops came in for their morning coffee, they mentioned something about going to the woods to look for someone. It must have been Duke. They seemed so disconnected from it. I figured it couldn't be very serious, but wow. Oh, Winnie is watching. And also reading romance. What if the cops are in on it? They seem weirdly suspicious of me. I'm sure they've seen much worse. Small town cops not knowing how to do their job sounds about right. We're not going to be that rude. We're gonna be a little conspiracy theory though. What if the cops are in on it? I don't know how, but they just seem so unconcerned. It's suspicious. I don't know. I come in here most days and they always just seem bored to me. The worst they usually have to deal with around here is property disputes. I don't think they're used to actual emergencies. At least that's how it's been as long as I've lived here. I hadn't pegged you as a transplant. Where are you from? Do you regret moving here? Did you say all this was exciting? A man's dead, Avery. You should get out of here before things get any worse. You should get out of here before things get any worse and take me with you. First we're gonna ask where he's from. I moved here from Charlotte. Gosh, 3 years ago? Maybe a little more. I lost track. Aunt Winnie offered me a place to stay and a job, and who was I to pass on that sort of generosity? Oh, Aunt Winnie! Oh, hang on, chat. I'm actually gonna do a quick BRB. One moment. Sorry about that, everybody. Sorry about that. I forgot to send my partner a good morning message. And, like, it's, like, 4 p.m. now. So they were like, is Sika okay? So they just called just to make sure everything's good. So, yeah, that was all that was. Sorry about that. Anyways, oh, Aunt Winnie. That's so nice. That's so cute. To be honest, it feels like I just moved in. Practically everyone apart from the Cole folks grew up in this town, so it's like I'm the perpetual new kid. Don't get me wrong. Folks here are plenty polite and friendly, but there's a shared history I'll never be a part of. Do you regret moving here? Why'd you leave Charlotte? I get it. I felt out of place the whole time I've been here. I haven't felt like an outsider at all. Do you regret moving here? I don't think I have a choice to have a second thoughts. I don't think I have the choice to have second thoughts. I'm not going anywhere without Aunt Winnie, and there's no way she's leaving this place. Wait, back up. Did you say all this was exciting? A man's dead, Avery. Exciting doesn't have to be good, but nothing ever happens around here. Oh man, it looks like my shift's starting. I hope you're doing a bit better. Maybe the Shaga's had a chance to start working its magic. I'm gonna keep my ears open for you. Wait, I should have told him to leave and take me with him. The diner's where everybody comes to gossip, so I hear a lot of what goes on around here. I'll let you know if anyone mentions those monsters or anything else strange or unusual. Avery slips out of the booth, giving a friendly half wave before disappearing into the back. You leave the diner, ready to continue your day. Okay, now we're gonna go to the general store. This is your first time seeing the general store in the light of day. A young man sits at the table by the register, too preoccupied with his phone to care that you stepped in. You should leave town. Hi, I'm Sika. Where's Kanika? Do you know how to get to the mines? If I wanted to buy chips or something, do I talk to you or... This is definitely human work. If I wanted to buy chips or something, do I talk to you? Yeah, I guess. Kanika decided to skip work today, so of course whatever plans I had didn't matter. Just take the chips. I don't care. I'm paying for my chips. Wouldn't that be stealing? Won't Kanika get mad? I'm good. I'm not about to turn down free stuff. No, I'm paying for them. I'm not having the cops get me for theft. I'm paying for my chips. I insist. I'm not ringing you up. Take them or leave them. Wouldn't that be stealing? If Kanika cares about running this place right, she can hire someone else and let me live my life. We make most of our money on bulk orders anyways. A bag of chips doesn't make a difference. I'm not going to steal. I'm going to tell Kanika about this. I'm good. I'm not about to turn down free stuff. Take chips. I'll tell Kanika. Aw, come on. No one likes a snitch. I was just joking anyways. Jeez. Kanika knows I joke like that all the time. She's not going to care. So what? I can't buy anything? Where is she? Not here. Do you know how to get to the mines? Maps are free. You take a map out of town. The mines are a couple... Oh, they are free. Okay, okay. The mines are a couple miles away, but you now have the power to visit your cousin of your own free will. You should leave town. There are monsters in the woods. You've been talking to my mom too much. What are you doing on your phone? Games. You probably haven't heard of them. Alright, I'm done. Useless. Let's go to the library. You enter the former town hall. I see a pug. What must have been a stately foyer has since been converted into rows of shelves. Meeting rooms and offices long ago give way to assorted reference collections and reading areas. Oh, hey. Oh, it's Stella and Kanika. Settle in Stella's table. Shush Stella pointed all the books before heading over to her table. You've got nothing better to do right now. Might as well join Stella. Turn around and leave. You're not getting pulled into any more of Stella's hijinks. Visit your cousin instead. Yeah, we're gonna join them. Fancy seeing you here. We're trying to research the creatures we ran into last night if you want to join. Sybil said she was waiting for you to get into town, so I assume you're all caught up on the ditchling stuff.
Welcome back to our little team, Sika.
I love Gretchen so much. Oh, by the way, Retro, just so you know, the monsters, one monster attacked Duke, the guy who's dead, and the other one attacked Gretchen, the dog. And I had to make a choice. I could only save one of them because Stella was useless and didn't do anything. So, that's how we got where we are. I'm just adjusting the audio a little bit.
Did you send my regards to that foul feline?
Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry. I'll do it next time. Stellar job she did. The right choice was made. I can't believe there's a scenario where the dog isn't here. Dude, I think if Gretchen died, I don't know if Stella would talk to me. Oh gosh, how do I answer Gretchen without... Yeah, I can't talk to her. I'm sorry. You ignore Gretchen. You're in public. And the last thing you want is to get caught up being weird. Especially after Stella noticed your special gift yesterday. Who knows how Kanika would handle it. Morning, Sika. You look tired.
My goodness, whatever happened to common decency? You can't go around telling someone they look unwell. You look marvelous, Sika.
Oh, she's the best. Or snitch on the guy from the general store. Yeah, the estate isn't the easiest place to get 8 hours in. It's hard to fall asleep after last night, all things considered. I'll sleep when I'm dead. I'm pretty amped up, actually. I've never done a Scooby-Doo before. Kanika, you can't just tell someone they look tired. Yeah. The estate isn't the easiest place to get a good 8 hours. I never realized the houses could get so windy.
And all those dreadful creatures in every nook and corner. It's a wonder he even got a wink.
I can only imagine. The place was already falling apart the last time I was there, and it's been years. Oh, so it's been years. Years. I can't believe it hasn't been condemned. Not that there's anyone here to do the condemning. Anyways, I guess we should get started. Before you dig in, you remember the boot print you found in the garden. Now I'm going to show them. Hey, before we dig in, I found something in the garden this morning. You hold up your phone to show Kanika and Stella the photo you took in the garden. These prints are in the bushes with a clear line of sight from my window, or to my window. Probably the dark, voids-like oceans and some abnormal-sized things scare me the most. That is so fair. That is so valid. Honestly, like, I am so scared of, like, megalith structures. Just, like, giant human-made structures or, like, sentient life-made structures scare me so badly. Like, I'm okay with airplanes and, like, boats, but, like, buildings? Don't like it. Also, hi, welcome to the stream, Switch. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Dang, that's creepy. Are you okay? What is that liquid around it? It looks like pus. Not gonna mention that I can talk to the possum. Do you think it's Wayne? These boots are too big to be Tabitha's. I can't say I'm thrilled at the thought of someone watching my room. I don't know if there's a connection, but it felt like worth bringing up. You know what? I will mention Wayne because, just for Retro's sake, when we went to talk to Sybil, the old lady, last night, after everything that happened, after the old man, or after the stranger, you know, said my name, Sybil opens the door and says, "I can't help you right now, Wayne." And then we looked back and the man was gone. So it might be Wayne. I'm doing all right. A little grumpy because annoying cat, but a bit more rested. Just getting up from a nappy nap. Oh, well, good morning. Good morning. I'm sorry the cat's been a little annoying. Maybe they just need some love. Maybe they just need some attention. Do you think it's Wayne? That creep who keeps coming around my mom's tea room? He snuck up on us last night and called out Sika by name. And those boot prints match up with the mining getup.
I'm glad the two of you had me there to protect you.
She's the best! She's the fucking best! Whoa. Apparently I missed a lot last night, huh? I wonder if there's any connection between that guy and what happened in the woods last night. Like what? I mean, I don't have anything specific, but we do have that whole prophecy of impending doom angle to explore, and that photo is weird. I know, Gretchen's little cataract eyes take me out. They kill me. I can't stop thinking about those splatters on the ground. If he's sick, maybe it's from the creatures you encountered. Hey there, strangers. And literal stranger. Your library is incredible. I can't imagine how much work you had to put into maintaining this sort of collection. Oh, thank you. Hey, Oscar. This is Sika. You know, Tabby's cousin. Oh, I should have known you were a Scarlet. You look so much like Vivian. Not that I knew her very well. I was still a little kid when she left. But that Scarlet resemblance, it's, strong. I'm Oscar Gutierrez, Chief Librarian. And Only librarian. Oscar's amazing. He practically built this library from scratch. Yeah, I'm a little jealous of what the kids get around here, what the kids around here get to grow up with. They don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple shelves of boring books donated by old people. Y'all are too kind. But speaking of kids, have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I want to make sure she isn't getting into any trouble out there. You know the crowd she hangs out with. They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're just up at the old Maxwell place doing teen stuff. I don't know if there are plenty of times in my day, but I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled. What's the old Maxwell place? Yeah, we'll just ask that because we'll come back to this menu, I'm sure. What's the old Maxwell place? It's this great old abandoned spot, and it's practically a magnet for young people. Even honor students aren't free from its call. I can't believe I used to be so reckless. The floors there were like Swiss cheese. I should really have a talk with Rosalina when she gets home. Yeah, I'm not gonna freak her out, or freak him out about the monsters. Or do I want to? Nah. You say nothing and let the others talk. You might not want to let her run around like that anymore, though. It's not as safe as it usually is around here. Is that so? Kanika's right. So there's some weird stuff going on in the woods. That's actually why we came in today. Have you ever heard of creatures called ditchlings? They apparently show up around places on the brink of disaster. And they kind of look like if the Pillsbury Doughboy was a creepypasta. Kanika's mom told us about them last night, after seeing some footage we got in the woods. Ditchlings? Doesn't ring a bell. Dang. Worth a shot. Okay. If you were, say, trying to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town, where would you start looking? Well, they say history repeats itself, so I'd probably try to figure out what sort of disasters this region typically falls prey to. I shouldn't be worried about something. Or should I be worried about something? I don't know yet. I'll be right back. Gonna grab some more books. Behave while I'm gone, Gretchen. Aw, you don't have to worry about her, Stella. You're such a good dog, aren't you, Gretchen? Here, have a biscuit, old gal. Gretchen is the best!
Well, ain't you the sweetest thing on two legs?
Gretchen inhales the soft biscuit, drool leaking from her toothless mouth as she swallows it whole. I'm pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think you have to worry about any horrible calamity befalling our town. But she's right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on in those woods. I don't believe in the supernatural stuff, but the woods aren't safe. A man's already dead. It's nothing we can't get to the bottom of. Whatever's out there in the woods has been brutalizing local wildlife. Yeah, we'll say that, because that's like concrete. I don't think it's safe. I'm going to try calling Rosalina again. I'm sure she's fine, really. Rosalina's a smart kid. She knows better than to go around getting into trouble, and we'll make sure to keep our eyes peeled. Sika, if you see a 13-year-old with black braid and glasses, would you let her know her dad is worried about her? Oscar anxiously wanders off, phone in hand. Got him. Just nabbed a whole mess of library books. Stella sets a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. All right. This is going to be so much faster with the two of you here to help out. Got our snacks, got our books. Let's get this research party started. Reading awaits. Flip through historical buildings of Scarlet Hollow. Flip through Veins of Scarlet, a history of Scarlet Hollow coal mines. Flip through Silas Scarlet, soldier woodsman leader. Appalachian folk monsters. See, my initial thought was a disaster is coming. It's got to be related to the coal mine, right? Yeah, we'll do that. Forced into retirement at age 50 due to a war injury from his time in the Indian Wars, exacerbated by his short stint serving as captain of the Confederacy, Silas Scarlet also lost his eldest two sons to the bloodiest of wars, leaving his third eldest son, Andrew Jackson Scarlet, to take charge of the mine. Oh my gosh, I just noticed. Wait. Look at that. Look at that sticker. Oh my god. Both of them are anime nerds. Let's go. Under his leadership, the mine prospered, undoubtedly in part due to the growth of the railroad industry. Managed to evade the coal union for decades, making them one of the most profitable mines in the country. Andrew Scarlet built the surrounding town into what it is today, with expensive stone buildings, a bustling main street, and overseeing it all, the elegant Scarlet estate that was, until 1895, the largest and finest feat of architecture in the region. Culminating in the tragic collapse of 1918, it was founded that Charles Shaw, the co-manager of the mine, had loosened security measures to increase production during World War I, resulting in a fatal collapse and the death of over 160 men and boys, some as young as 10. A sticker of that evil creature. Keep eyes on them. Evil is a strong word. The casualties included Andrew Jackson Scarlet's son, Theodore, his brother, Enoch V. Scarlet, who had taken over for their aging father during the Battle of the War, managed to pull the mine from the brink of ruin, thereby saving the town. So this is how your family made a fortune. Okay, we'll do the book smart option to flip through historical buildings. Just thought of reading a book like this would probably put most people to sleep, but you've got a mystery to solve. And to solve it, you need to know everything there is to know about this town. Scarlet Estate, Scarlet Memorial Hospital, coal mines, Tremine Homestead, Baptist Church, Town Hall. We'll start with the coal mines. The original mining facility is no longer standing, having been destroyed in the collapse of 1918, though the new facility, outfitted with all the cutting-edge technology of the industry, is in itself a fine example of practical construction. The first iteration of the mining camp was a true product of its time, and what few photographs exist are an interesting peek back at a different era. One can still visit the site of the original Scarlet coal mine, though. All that remains are a few abandoned tunnels closed off to the public. Okay, let's read about the estate. The most striking piece of architecture in Scarlet Hollow. Damn, it used to be pretty as hell. Andrew Jackson Scarlet chose the location to be atop a hill in Scarlet Hollow's geographic center so that it might be seen from the town below. It remains a constant reminder of a family who carved Scarlet Hollow from the wilderness and provided wealth and prosperity to its residents. Okay, hospital. The first used as a field hospital during the Civil War, it was named for Silas Scarlet's eldest son, who perished in the bloody conflict. It still stands at the end of what is now the resident district of Scarlet Hollow, and has served as a health for the community for over 100 years. In the late 1800s, as the town prospered from the coal boom, additions were built onto the house and it was transformed into a sanatorium, bringing in prestigious clientele from around the world. They believed the fresh mountain air would do them well, and Scarlet Hall became a tourist destination for patients of all afflictions. The clinic still operates to this day as a doctor's office and stands as a building of cultural significance. Church. One of the first buildings constructed by the Scarlet family, the Scarlet Hall First Baptist Church, still sits in its original foundation, though the building was reconstructed to accommodate the influx of citizens during the Scarlet Hollow coal boom of the late 1800s. Attendance has dwindled since the infamous mine collapse of 1918, and while the building may have fallen into disrepair, its simple vaulted ceilings still evoke awe to many who enter. Okay, Town Hall. Silas Scarlet personally founded the Town Hall's construction as the first municipal building in the then small community of Scarlet Hollow. It has stood at the end of the main street since before Civil War, its white columned edifice withstanding the ravages of the 1860s and continuing to stand to this day, a stunning piece of antebellum architecture. After the town of Scarlet Hollow switched to the dogmare system of governance in the 1920s, the building had been put up to different use. Although the upstairs is still a house, the town archives and special ceremonial office for events within the mayor. Oh, the upstairs still house the town archives and special ceremonial office for events with the mayor. So the mayor of Scarlet Hollow is a dog. What? I can talk to him at least. All right, last thing. Tremine Homestead. Situated on the edge of Scarlet Hollow farmlands, the Tremine Homestead was one of the earliest settlements of Scarlet Hollow, predating even the town's famous coal mines. For many decades, the Tremine family maintained the largest farm in Scarlet Hollow, but a break in the family led to them split the land in two and the homestead along with it. Despite the many changes made to the two halves of the Tremine homestead in the subsequent decades, the original log structures are still visible and maintained to this day. They are undoubtedly the oldest buildings left standing in Scarlet Hollow. Okay. Appalachian folk monsters. A few entries catch your eye. Mothman, Jersey Devil, Ginseng Babies, the Bell Witch, Hopkinsville Goblins, Wampus Cat, Tommy Knockers, Talipo. Ooh, let's do the Tommy Knockers. Enigmatic cave-dwelling creatures primarily known for causing mischief. Tommyknockers originated in Cornish mythology, spreading to the United States when Cornish immigrants began working in the Appalachian mines. They're named after the knocking that began heard from seemingly within the walls of the cave-in. According to some, the knocking serves as a benevolent warning. Others believe that the creatures take stolen hammers to the supports of the mines and collapse them on whoever is unfortunate enough to still be inside. They are traditionally thought to be impish, leprechaun-like beings, but some claim they are the spirits of dead miners forever cursed to haunt their final resting place. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Maybe that's related. Let us try the Hopkinsville Goblins. The Hopkinsville Goblins was a supposed close encounter with extraterrestrials in the 1950s during Hopkinsville, Kentucky. During the incident, 5 adults and 7 children arrived at the local police station claiming that a group of small, chrome creatures had besieged their farmhouse for hours. When police arrived on the scene, they found bullet holes and spent shells, but little else in way of evidence. Skeptics argue the family had simply misidentified a group of great horned owls. Even so, the incident remains as one of the most thoroughly corroborated and documented cases of extraterrestrial contact. The Bell Witch. One of the most famous hauntings in North American history, the Bell Witch was a strange entity that plagued the citizens of the Red River region in Tennessee in the early 1800s. Many strange phenomena have been attributed to the witch throughout the years, but the most famous is the haunting of the Bell family. It started as a fairly typical haunting with unnatural sounds echoing throughout the house after sundown, and the appearance of a strange mammal that no one could identify or capture. Unlike other hauntings, though, these acts quickly escalated to attacks on the family, and in particular their daughter, Elizabeth Bell. She was constantly covered in bruises from the spirit's abuse. The spirit could frequently be heard speaking through the walls, its disembodied voice mocking the family and any visitors, and eventually escalated to giving full-blown hallucinations to those dwelling in the Bell house. Though this haunting ended in the early 1800s, its activity continued in the region for many decades. It could be that entity known as the Bell Witch may still dwell in the Red River region to this day. I don't think we need to worry about the Mothman or Jersey Devil, or the Wampus Cat. Or the Talipo. I don't think we need to worry about any of those. We'll try the Ginseng Babies, though, just to be sure. It's safe to say life was hard in the South after the Civil War. The land and its people had been ravaged by conflict, and many turned to unusual industries to get by. One such industry was that of ginseng diggers, or sand diggers, as they were colloquially known as, who eked out a meager living for themselves by digging up and selling wild American ginseng. Myths surrounding sand diggers were plentiful, but most prominent among them was that one of the ginseng baby. It was said that if you dug up a ginseng root on the night of the new moon, it will cry like an infant and leave blood on the earth when torn free. That's weird. The parallels to the European mandrake myths are clear, and it can be assumed that this myth arose from cross-pollination from European immigrants. But perhaps on the night of the new moon, you should go up and dig a ginseng root, see if it cries, and check the earth for blood. For it could be that myth spread not through the legends passed down through immigrant families, but from an unsettling experience of these Appalachian foragers. Okay, I think that's enough of that, though. Silas Everett Scarlet was born to Colonel Everett J. Scarlet in 1818, one of the 12 siblings. He grew up in eastern North Carolina during the tumultuous time in the state's history, and not much is known about his life before he joined the army in 1836. He quickly rose through the ranks, in part due to his father's connections, but also due to a particular ruthlessness for which he received the nickname Bloody Silas Scarlet. The federal government granted the now Captain Silas a tract of bounty land in exchange for his service in the Indian War, and he settled in the hills of North Carolina in 1841. The land had become Scarlet Hollow. It started as a simple log cabin built by Silas's own 2 hands, occupied by his family of 10, Silas, his wife Mary Joseph Scarlet, and their 8 children. Logging business brought many workers and fellow landowners to the hills, but it wasn't until Silas discovered rich streams of coal running underneath the entire region that Scarlet Hollow really was put on the map. He saved what he could and bought a surrounding hillside at a great discount, cleverly hiding what he knew about the land's true value. Thus, he had all the resources to found Scarlet Hollow's now famous coal mine. Yep. Think I'm all done. Let's check in. Alright. If we're going with what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can rule out any natural disasters at what brought the ditchlings here. But not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has a history with those. What about y'all? Find anything?
Kitty!
Before he can respond, a handsome black cat leaps onto the table. Almost on instinct, Stella slams her book shut. Aw, hey, Pixel. You might want to close your book. He loves to rip up any paper he can find.
Pixel, my dear friend, it's been too long. How have you been?
Hungry. Did Stella bring the good stuff? Don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget about your treats. Ah, yeah, snack time. Sorry if Pixel's bothering y'all. Hopefully he hasn't gobbled up any of our books. I love this cat so much. He can't stand the thought of that people might pay attention to anything that isn't him. Why do you let a paper shredder freely wander a library? Hey, Pixel, what do you think about the monsters we saw in the woods? Sure. I'm an indoor cat. I don't know anything about no woods. I just hang out in the library. Especially now that our house got haunted. You know what? Fuck it. Who cares? Everyone can know I'm Eliza Thornberry. Pixel says your house is haunted. What's up with that? Haunted? Wait, Pixel said? So it is true then. Yes. At least I think it is. There isn't any other explanation. Sika's either psychic or they can talk to animals. It's a long story. No comment. We've been living in the library for a little bit. It's been great. Way more snacks. Way more scritches. Except sometimes there's too much scritches. I love him. Hold up. What kind of hauntings are we talking about here? Unexplained noises? Objects appearing in strange and unfamiliar places? Oh, Oscar, don't get our hopes up like that. Nothing like that. Sorry. The floor in Rosalina's bedroom just keeps seeping blood, and I've seen a strange figure in the hallway a couple of times. Wait, you've seen a full-body apparition? Can I see it? Stella, how many times have you gone on ghost hunts and been tricked by shadows? You know what it's going to be. But what if it's an actual ghost? It's totally a ghost. Let's go bust it. It's worth looking into. Yeah, it's worth looking into. Y'all are more than welcome to check this out. Maybe tomorrow night? Yes, we'll be there. Yeah, that sounds like a fun way to spend an evening. Can't wait to get spooked by some creaky floorboards. Yeah, we'll leave Pixel be. Don't need to bully him. Aw, look at him. Alright, I better get back to shelving. Let me know if y'all need anything. Let's talk about the historical buildings of Scarlet Hollow. Any luck with Rosalina? Stella, what do you think? What was it that you're saying about nuclear incidents? Talk about Veins of Scarlet, talk about Silas Scarlet, talk about blah, 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 blah. Okay, yeah, what were you saying about nuclear incidents? You're talking about that Goldsboro thing, right? Yeah. Apparently in the 60s, a B-2 carrying a live warhead broke up mid-air and dropped a couple of bombs. Fascinating bit of history there. The first of the two bombs landed upright after its parachute got caught in a tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off. At the time, the government claimed that the bomb was unarmed, but it later came out that the only thing preventing its detonation was a single electrical switch which failed to trigger on its descent. And 60 years later, the second bomb still hasn't been recovered. Oh! Right. It's conventional explosive disintegrated in mid-air, but most of the nuclear material was made unrecoverable by flooding. If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up. I'm
I'm sorry, did you say they buried it? Do you need help digging something up? Because if so, I'm your gal.
Goldsboro is over 300 miles from here. I don't think we have to worry about that. I don't think disarming nuclear bombs is part of our skill set. So the nuke made the ditchlings? If the bomb is somewhere else, why would there be so many ditchlings here? Yeah. Yeah, Goldsboro is almost 400 miles from here. Not that we should be looking hard at the disaster angle. Whatever those creatures are, they're biological. Look, you never know with radiation. We actually know quite a lot. It just melts you. It doesn't make monsters. And a 60-year-old bomb isn't going to explode on its own hundreds of miles away and kill us all here. You never know. There could always be an underground society of bomb-worshipping mutants just waiting to blow it up. I've missed this. Ooh. Do you think there's a cult here? Those cops are awfully suspicious. Almost like they're trying to cover something up. Maybe the ditchlings were actually nudists doing some sort of weird ritual. Maybe the ditchlings were, like, summoned. A lot of folks here feel tense and closed off. Yeah, maybe the ditchlings were, like, summoned as part of a ritual or something like that. It seems unlikely. Okay. I just want to talk about the mines. Let's talk about historical buildings of Scarlet Hollow. Oh my god, you read that? That book was assigned as punishment if we misbehaved in school. It's an excellent sleep aid. NyQuil and melatonin have nothing on that book. Rumor has it is that nobody has read it cover to cover. You guys are missing out. That's one of my favorite books here. Such rich history. Guess we're just kindred spirits, Sika. Is he flirting with me?
Teehee.
Har har. Yeah, I read the boring book. If we're serious about solving this mystery, we need to learn as much as we can about the town's past. Look at this town's deep lore, and this town is deep lore, and I'm all here for it. Stella, when were you gonna tell me the mayor is a dog? Yeah, har har har. I read the boring book. You meant that as a compliment. Yeah, getting through that text is a testament to your iron will and steel eyelids. What happened to the estate? At some point, the hill it was built on started falling apart. I think it's pretty stable at this point, though. Is it? Stella, you've seen the place. And half of it's still mostly okay. The Tremine house seems like the only thing here that doesn't have the Scarlet name stamped on it. Yeah, I think they've been around these parts even longer than your family. Though they're the Tremines and the Callaways now. They literally split their farmhouse in half over that schism. Duke, rest his soul, was one of the last two Callaways left. I guess it's just down to Bo now. I can't imagine what he's going through right now. Why don't people go to church here? We've just never really had a good pastor around these parts. Not as long as I've been around, at least. A cult, maybe? And I'm not really much of a church person anyways. Who has the time? The building gives off weird vibes too, and not in the fun, haunted way. Alright, about the coal mines. Kanika visibly shudders. I get cold sweats just thinking about being in a place like that. I feel for the guys who work up there. I could never. Speak for yourself. I love a good crevice. Or crevasse. Crevasse? What happened after the mine collapsed? A union-busting mine collapse from poor working conditions. Color me surprised. Yeah. Well, we'll do that first. Yeah, it's pretty awful. That's what the sculpture out front is for, commemorating all the men and children who died that day. Every kid in Scarlet Hollow learns about the collapse of 1918. Our teachers love to emphasize how many kids they had working down there, probably to try to show us how good we have it, or whatever. Low bar, if you ask me. You know, that could be what the ditchlings are warning us about, another collapse. That was my first thought. Writing that down on the list of potential disasters. Yeah, Stella, that's morbid. Besides, if it was all Charles Shaw's fault, the labor market is way more strict now. There's no way you can get away with that kind of safety cutbacks he pulled. Y'all don't think the mine's actually about to collapse, right? No, I don't think so. Phew, had me worried there for a second. I hate to give Tabitha any credit, but the mine is safer now than it was back then. Still, what a horrible thought. You never know. Okay. History tends to be written by the winners. Maybe there's more to the Charles Shaw story. What happened after the mine collapsed? You guys really seem to have a bone to pick with Charles Shaw. I agree with Stella. Maybe the ditchlings are warning about another collapse. What if they're coming from the mines? What if there's something toxic in the mines poisoning the town? Wayne seems sick. I'm not sure I agree with the collapse angle, but the mines seem important. The whole town is built around them. Yeah, maybe there's something more to the story. Normally I'd be inclined to agree with you there, but we're talking about old-timey Cold Town boss. I'd be shocked if he wasn't cutting corners. Sika does make a fair point. Shaw was certainly a problematic figure, but there might be other details that were lost to time. Sure, but that guy was run out of town on a rail. That's not a figure of speech. Back then they actually tied you to a rail and ran you out of town. There's a big mural of it on their far wall. He got off easy if you ask me. I'm not sure I agree with the collapse angle, but the mines seem important. The whole town is built around them. Yeah, that's fair. They're bound to be relevant in some way. Hard to argue against that, but that doesn't really give— Ah! God damn, that scared me. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch redeems. I just need to get rid of that explosion at this point. Ugh. Thank you, thank you. I'm actually also going to take a bite of pizza for a second. Mm-mm-mm. And just because something seems obvious, it doesn't mean it's necessarily right or relevant. Why would you get rid of a good redeem? I'm not talking about getting rid of a good one. I'm talking about getting rid of the explosion that makes me scream every time it goes off. Any luck with Rosalina? Not yet. I knew a teen would be a handful, but I didn't think it'd happen overnight. I'll probably head out once you're done and check on our usual haunts. The mines are the most obvious threat here. Between Wayne and the old collapse, they're the smartest place to start our investigation. Good idea. There's an awful lot of miner-related stuff in my notes. We can poke around, find out if anyone's seen anything weird. Just to clarify, you two are suggesting we go question some of the miners, right? We are not poking around unprepared in the actual mines, right? Right. Yeah, totally. 100%. I would never. We don't even have a good reason to go down there. Good. Let's keep it that way. You know how I feel about mines. I promise, Neeks. We're just going to question some of the miners. And if that questioning gives us a good reason to poke around, say a cool abandoned coal mine, then we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. You can cross that bridge when you get to it. I am not going underground. I'm just messing with you. We'll stick to the surface. Yeah, and hopefully we can find out what happened to Wayne while we're at it. I'm sure Tabitha's going to love that we're snooping around. We'll just have to make sure we don't get caught. We'll be super sneaky. I can even keep lookout. Look at us going on a caper together. I missed this. I missed it too. Though, there is something missing. Reese. I really miss that dude. I can't believe how long it's been. Have you seen him lately? Nope. I tried to plan stuff, but he's been too sick. I didn't realize it was getting so bad. That poor guy. You know, we could pop over and surprise him. He seemed excited to meet Sika. Maybe we'll finally get him to leave his little cave. Hell yeah, let's do it. See ya, Oscar. We'll let you know if we run into Rosalina. Thanks, guys. I'll keep you posted. Spent some time in the library on a Tuesday. Reese's home stands on the edge of the forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from unending wilderness. Unlike several of the other entries in the historical buildings of Scarlet Hollow, this one still looks mostly like it did in the book. Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies too. Shh, not so loud. He's still sleeping. Can I help you with something? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation washing over you. Imagine the speedrun of people 100% of all the achievements. I don't even know how you could speedrun this game, honestly. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not going to wake him up. If he's sleeping, he probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. It's just been so long since either of us have gotten the chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and Sika would get along super well too. Hi, I'm Sika. Vivian's kid? Stella, if Reese is that sick, we shouldn't drag him on adventures. Yep, nothing strenuous here at all. Let's see if dropping my mom's name will help or hurt. I know who you are. The way she avoids looking at you as she speaks makes you feel like you've done something wrong, even though you're pretty sure you've done nothing at all. Reese's mom turns back to the house, sighing. Sorry, I know that was a little rude. You just want to hang out with Reese, and he misses both of you too. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow and we can have some supper, and y'all can hang out for a bit. I don't promise that he'll be perky, but I'm sure it'll brighten his spirits to see you two again. And I suppose you can come too, Sika. Damn, she hates me, huh? That would be great. I can bring a side dish. Maybe deviled eggs? Does he still eat those? No, eggs are a little much for him. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Okay. I'll bring soda then. That's not... Okay, yes, fine. You can bring your soda. Nothing with caffeine. Ginger ale, preferably. Oh, and leave the dog at home. She might cheer him up. You know, they have therapy dogs in hospital. No, dogs. Dude, I don't know. Part of me wonders if Dr. Kelly is sus.
Why, I never. The absolute gall.
Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement, quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking in place can be heard from behind. God, that woman makes me so nervous. She used to be so nice when we were kids. Always had the best stickers when we had to get our shots. Maybe she's just stressed about Reese. Or maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just the three of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry. I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool, I'll take my shortcut then. It should take long for me to get there. You're welcome to tag along, Sika. Don't worry, I won't be offended if you'd rather ride with Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods. Either way works for me. Alright, Stella, what is actually up with you and cars? The mine's gotta be a ways away, right? Also, I don't like the idea of Stella walking alone. Don't worry about it, Sika. There's a lot of junk in the back of my van. It gets a little tight with way more than 2 people. I really don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. I do not know. I do not know, chat. I do not know. What are the pros and cons here? If I ride with Kanika, I can get to know her a little bit better. And I don't have to walk. But Stella, walking alone, that doesn't sit right with me. I'll walk with Stella. We'll meet you there. The woods are calm and serene compared to last night. You can't help but feel that danger lurks just beyond the trees. Hey, thanks for coming along with us. With Gretchen and I mean. Should we talk about last night? Like, actually talk about it? It's hard to imagine you and Kanika doing videos together. She doesn't believe in any of this stuff. It's nice to spend more time out here with you. I'm gonna wait to ask this, because this is what I'm wondering. Do you want to talk about last night? Like, actually talk about it? I'm good. I appreciate the offer, but I'd really rather not get into it. Do you think the ditchlings might be aliens? The thought has definitely crossed my mind, but it's hard to say. They didn't seem very smart. What if they have some kind of alien technology that predicts the future, so they know something bad's about to happen and try to warn us? Hence the legends. It's a thought. It's hard to imagine you and Kanika doing videos together. She doesn't believe in any of this stuff. Well, they weren't really as spook-focused as my solo stuff. It was mostly just the escapades of 3 kids with too much time on their hands. Still, she wasn't always such a skeptic. She used to absolutely love reading anything with magic in it. And she still does, I think. She just doesn't think that stuff is real anymore. I guess I don't exactly think that way either, but I'm still willing to accept the unexplainable while she looks for explanations. She keeps me grounded, honestly. The conversation comes to a dramatic halt with you, Stella, and Gretchen all whirling around to face the source of the sound. Oh, God.
A bird! Let me at it! I can get it!
Gretchen, no!
Back off, dog. This is my stick.
Whoa, calm down, girl. It's just a bird. The same probably goes for the 2 of us. I guess we're all a little on edge. Let's hurry to the mine. It shouldn't be much further. Okay, I thought Gretchen was about to jump at that bird and, like, fall into that hole. Jeez. Kanika casually leans against her van as you and Stella emerge from the woods. Hey. You have a good walk? It was alright. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you?
Nope.
That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're all here now. What's the plan? I guess we just go and talk to people. I guess so. I should probably be on lookout duty. I'm a bit of a persona non grata in the mines. Tabitha? Yeah. I might have tried sneaking in to talk to her a time or too many. And Gretchen makes it extra hard to be sneaky.
What can I say? I thrive in the limelight. Look at her.
They're probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. If Stella's on lookout duty, and only one of us is going in, what's a third person doing? I take it I'm the one of us you're talking about? I've got this. I'm not interested in sneaking around. I'm going to find my cousin. Talking to people scares me. You should do it, Kanika. Yeah, what's a third person gonna do then? You know those cheesy rom-coms where everyone wears an earpiece on their first date? Whoa, do you have some kind of surveillance rig in the back of your van that I didn't know about? What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. We can just do a group call. I think you'll need my number if you want to do this through a group call. Yes, that would be important, wouldn't it? Huh, I could have sworn we swapped numbers at some point. Weird. We should really have done this sooner. We quietly stopped contact info with Stella and Kanika. I take it I'm the one going in? Tabitha and I aren't exactly friends, and pretty much all the miners shop at the general store. I don't want to make folks uncomfortable, you know? It's probably for the best, Sika. God damn it, I'm gonna fuck this up. You're good, Kanika. I got this. Oh my god, what is... What? She's so cute! I want Gretchen merch. You'll do great. Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds. We can feed you questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha's headed your way. Dang, I've missed doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. Aw, thanks. I do my best. I guess we should part ways and start the call, yeah? Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance to the mines. Your phone buzzes. Hey. Does Abby Howard know what? That I want merch? Can you hear us? Try saying something. Something. Stella and Kanika chuckle on the other end of the line. Alright, cool. Nothing to do now but enter the work site. Oh boy, I'm so nervous. You pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of the Scarlet Hollow mine. I'm in. Alright, Morpheus, good to know. Now there are people you would probably want some merch. I mean, she probably knows this by now, but I don't know. I'll have to see. I'll have to see. Yeah, to be fair, I haven't looked into like really any Tabby Cat merch yet, so I should do that. All right, we're gonna approach the nearest group of miners first. You approach the nearest group of miners: a blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, and an old-timer. The uniforms identify them as Harrison, Davis, and Zax. Harrison, Davis, Zax. Okay. You got a reason to be bothering us? Hey, I'm Tabitha's cousin. See anything weird lately? Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? So, what do you think of Tabitha? You should get out of town. I met this guy in a bus. Yeah, first, do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut-up. Missed that dude. What happened to him? Uncomfortably, the miners shift for a moment, uncomfortably glancing at one another. Isn't that the guy y'all said was, he's gone. That's all that matters. Alright. Seen anything weird lately? Weird how? Any knocking in the mines? Can't barely hear nothing with the machines going on down there. He's right. It's a lot of shit. It does sound like knocking, though, the way the machine pumps through the rock. I'm not sure if that's what you're thinking. You're not asking about Tommy knockers, are you? Tommy what nows? Tommy knockers. They're an old Welsh myth. Little guys that live in mines and knock on the walls before they collapse. Ha! Nothing like that around here. Have you run into any weird animals, maybe? Nope. You been talking to that townie? The one the boss gave a lifetime ban to? Wait, are they talking about me? Yeah, she's like a Bigfoot YouTuber or something. Her videos are actually pretty good. Yep, that's me, all right. And aw, that's so sweet. But you know, now that I think about it, it's pretty weird. I haven't seen many animals at all lately. Used to be I'd see all sorts of critters. Now it's mostly birds. This is your first year up here, isn't it? Just not used to the seasons changing. All the animals are hibernating. That's all. I don't know. She's got a point. I've been up here 5 years now, and it's never been like this before. Maybe it's that global warming then. I think they're calling it climate change now. People getting sick? Like, more than usual? Nope, nothing like that. I feel fit as an ox. We have good working conditions in the mine, and our health is wholly looked after. Any weird noises coming from the woods? Not a peep. We're underground most of the day, though. You know, I heard something unusual the other night. Thought it might have been an owl or something, but it didn't sound right. It was an owl. You're just not used to the local wildlife yet. Okay, some other questions. Sure. What do you guys think of Tabitha? She works hard. She's a good boss. Who's asking? Oh, I want to tell them I'm her cousin, but I want them to know that, like, I'm not going to rat them out. I'm her cousin. I'm here for the funeral. Sorry, I didn't know. I thought you were maybe one of them environmentalists or... Yeah, sorry for the trouble. You make sure to tell her we said that she's a great boss, okay? I'm Zax, that's Davis, and this there's Harrison. I met this guy on the bus. Wore a beanie and a shirt that said, I want to, yeah. He said he had some friends working the mines up here. Does this have anything to do with what's going on in town? A lot of people wear beanies. He also talked about how he used to push joggers into the Baltimore Harbor. Does that ring any bells? None. Not a clue. Yeah, I think I'd remember someone like that. Alright. That's all. Or maybe I should tell them to... Yeah, no, that's all. Thanks. Bye. Approach another group of miners. You stop in your tracks, a shiver running up your spine as an unfortunately familiar voice calls out to you. You shouldn't have come here. It's dangerous. Attack him? Run. Stop stalking me. Why are you following me? Do you need help? Was that you in the garden this morning? Ghost! Why are you following me? You don't have to be afraid of me. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. What's going to happen? Before you can say another word, the figure is gone. Hey, Sika, are you still there? We've just been getting static from you. Wayne just got the jump on me. Whoa, I thought I saw you talking to someone down there. Are you okay? He said some real ominous shit to me. I'm the only town that cares about your safety, that sort of thing. This just means we're on the right track. I'm not going to back down. I need to talk to Tabitha. I'm getting out of here. Yeah. I'm the only one in this town who truly cares about your safety. What the hell is that supposed to mean? The plot thickens. This just means we're on the right track. I'm not about to back down. Wayne trying to make me leave just means we're on the right track. Wow, so brave. Heck yeah, Sika. We got your back. Yeah, from all the way over there. Oh, these are someone here is definitely friends with that dude. Hey there. Can we help you with something? Do any of you know a man named Wayne? Wayne? Do you mean Sam Wayne? What are you asking about him for? Wait, have you seen him? No. Damn, I thought... He's dead, Isaacs. Get over it. No, come on, man. There's no way. How could he just die? I don't know. Why don't you ask his girlfriend? Yikes. Do you think? No. No way. Just saying. He wasn't exactly the first fella to fall for her, charms. Lots of heartbreak in that woman's history. Lots of jilted ex-lovers, if you catch my drift. Dang, who are they talking about? I told him not to get involved with her. I told him, whoa! Oh my goodness, what? Oh, give monkey fact. Okay. Ooh, monkey fact. There have been studies recently to show that there are 2 species of lemur. I think one of them is the Quackles shifaka lemur. I forget what the other one is. But there are 2 lemur species right now that scientists have observed as they age. It's so hard to explain, but basically their bodies don't accumulate inflammation like every other primate species does. And inflammation is something that happens to your joints as you get older, and that like contributes to, you know, just general wear and tear in your body, and your body not working as well as it used to. So the fact that there are 2 species of primate that don't experience this, it could just have a lot of cool stuff for you know, research into health and aging and human longevity and stuff. So that's just a fun fact I learned pretty recently. The more you know. I told her not to get involved with him. I told him. Have you fellas seen anything out of the ordinary recently? Weird how? People getting sick? The boss looks out for our health. Weird animal sightings? Strange question. We don't exactly get out much. What does this have to do with Wayne? Odd noises in the woods? Nothing but screech owls. That's all on that front, thanks. Anything else? Do y'all know the guy I met on the bus? He said he had some friends up here. Here we go again. You gotta tell us about this guy later, Sika. Maybe. What's he like? You tell the group of miners about your encounter on the bus yesterday. Or, it wasn't yesterday, it was the day before. I think I'd probably remember someone like that. Yeah, he's no friend of mine, that's for sure. Never met him. Don't know him. It's settled. Your mysterious bus stranger is a ghost. Or he was lying about knowing people here. Or his friends were here for a bit and left town. Sure, those are perfectly rational explanations, but so is a bus ghost. All equally rational theories. Aren't you ghost skeptical? How is a bus ghost rational explanation here? Part of being ghost skeptical is keeping an open mind to all manner of potential paranormal encounters. What do you guys think of Tabitha? Now, why would you ask a question like that? Are you trying to insinuate something? Horrible woman. Oh! Now, fellas, let's not go for smitching the fine, gentle lady. If Smith is right, she's got a lot to answer for. All right, fellas, I think we better cool it and get back to work before any of us say something we regret. You're probably right. Come on, Isaacs, help me out. God damn. Should we check in? Just a heads up, the only group I still see out here are fairly close to the main office. I might still be worth talking to them, but I don't know if I can give you all that much of a warning if Tabitha comes out. All right, let's meet back up. I can talk to Tabitha later. You're irritated by sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through the hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of the hill. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What is she doing here? She's clearly doing a delinquency. She's probably fine. Kids will be kids, am I right? I'm going after her. We should call Oscar. What should we do? I'm going after her. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck waiting to make a phone call. Good idea. We'll try and catch up with you. Stealth run. Leave the mining camp without Tabitha being alerted to your presence. You rush over the hill and get your bearings, the sound of active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point towards a nearby mine. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine? The place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. And here I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. Have teens always been like this? I feel like I really missed out on my risk-taking years. Maybe we should... I guess we should go after her, right? Yeah, we should. Yep. Yeah, let's hit in before somebody gets hurt. Whoa, you sure you want to tag along, Neeks? Sika and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Oh! Stella and Kanika disappear into the mines. Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. No. No. Go after Rosalina without letting Tabitha in on what's going on. It was a very cute little drawing. Yeah, we're going in. The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expected. The air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you're tall, forcing you and your companions to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin navigating the maze of corridors. Jesus, it's cramped in here. Does anyone else's chest feel tight?
I certainly can't say I'm one for dark and stuffy places. This seems much more suited for a cat if I do say so myself.
Yeah, abandoned mines are way more claustrophobic than people expect them to be, and this one's real bad. You know, because of the child miners. Or should I say, the minor miners. Kanika visibly shudders. Okay, I'm not superstitious, but if there's one way to make sure you get haunted, it's cracking jokes about the dead child laborers while walking on their graves. What can I say? I do my best to tempt the spirits wherever I go. Actually, I snuck down here a few times to try to get some good footage, part of my ghost hunting phase. Jesus, Stella, the things you do for your viewers. Did you find anything? I wish. If any place in Scarlet Hollow was actually haunted, it'd be the mine, hands down. But all I got was dust in my lungs and a couple false alarms. Let's go. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Stella pauses as sounds rush overhead. Oh my god, what was that? The mine's going to collapse and we're all going to die down here, aren't we? Stella sighs longingly. That's just how the wind sounds down here. You sound so disappointed. It just brings me back to memories of my last foray in these depths. Every time I thought, oh, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate redeem. I appreciate it. All right, doing another stretchy. Holy shit, I didn't even realize I've been streaming for 5 hours now. After we finish this day, I'm definitely going to call it for the day. We'll finish up this day, like this in-game day, I mean. Every time I thought I'd finally found a spooky ghost, there wound up being a very unghostly explanation. Like local wildlife, for instance. Stella turns her flashlight up towards a clove overhead.
Say, what's the big idea? Yeah, we was sleeping here. Shut the light off, you noisy bastards.
Or nosy bastards.
I'm so sorry for my companions. Stella means well, I assure you.
I love the talk to animals perk. It changes the game. Those guys got me real good last time I was here alone.
I'm sure you're quite worried about me after my behavior last night, Sika. But let that interaction be assurance that my temper is most wholly under control. I wouldn't dare venture from the safety of my Stella's arms in a horrible place like this.
Oh my god, there are bats down here. I'm going to get rabies, aren't I? I'm going to get rabies and die in a mine collapse. Kanika is so real. You holding up okay, Neeks? Yeah, sorry. I'm just a little on Kanika stopped mid-sentence by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. Okay, what was that?
That was death. Of that, I'm certain.
That was... I have no idea what that was. Did that sound like knocking to you guys? It sounds like rock shifting somewhere deeper in the mine. We should be careful. It's got to be a Tommyknocker. We should hurry up and find Rosalina. Y'all are being babies. Those are totally normal cave sounds. Yeah, we should hurry and find Rosalina. Yeah, agreed. The sooner we get out of this death trap, the better. Gosh, I wonder if those sounds are Tommyknockers. Okay, no. Tommyknockers are not real. They're not allowed to be real. Are you trying to give me panic attacks? I'd love to spend some extra time poking around down here. Maybe it's got something to do with the mystery. Three of you are interrupted by a second, much less distant sound of a can being popped open. Okay, now that wasn't Tommy knockers. It came from this way. Follow me. These kids are in so much trouble. You and Kanika follow Stello further into the mine. You breathe a sigh of relief at the sight at the tight passageway gives way to a small cavern. A group of teens turn and stares at you with annoyance. What the hell are you all doing in here? What the hell are you doing in here? You creeps. Are you stalking us? Yeah, creeps. Kanika's manifesting her truth. Tommy knockers aren't real. Kanika is fucking real. Like, I love Kanika. She is so... She's great. She's probably, like, my second favorite person in the town. My first favorite being Oscar. He's just got such a... I love Oscar. He's got such a spot in my heart. Yeah, creeps. I just said that, Alexis. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. What are you, 5? What are you even doing down here? This is the most miserable place I've been in my entire life. We're here to make sure you don't hurt yourselves. Your dad's looking for you, Rosalina. Chill out, Kanika. They're just teens. Let them have fun. Yeah, what are you guys even doing down here? This is the most miserable place I've been in my entire life. This place isn't miserable. It's cool and rad. Oh my god, he has a weed hat. I don't know if y'all can see it, but it's definitely a little pot leaf. Who the hell are you exactly? This is Sika, Tabby's cousin. Rosalina, your dad is worried sick about you. And if you ask me, he was right to worry. Why the hell would you think hanging out in an old mine would be a good idea? Is the Maxwell place not dangerous enough? Because no one usually comes in here. Duh. Everyone knows we hang out at the Maxwell place by now, so we had to find a new hideout. Which you instantly found, so I guess we have to find an even more secluded place where we can just be ourselves. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's not asking for much. Don't you kids have school tomorrow anyways? It's fall break. And we're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Young pups these days, absolutely no respect for their elders. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those? The teens avoid eye contact. The one you met earlier at the general store tries to melt into the cavern wall. Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. It had better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Becca's right. Sounds to me like you're stalking and harassing and all that. You're supposed to be minding the store. It's not like anyone comes in on Tuesdays. And Mom's there, so it's fine. Eyes dart uncomfortably around the cavern as Kanika tears into her brother. It's not fine. It's extremely not fine. Why do I always have to be the responsible one? Do you know what I would do to give... Do you know what I would give to be as carefree as you? I left school so you'd have a chance to live your life. And this is what you're doing with it. What would Dad think if he could see this? Stealing booze from the family store to dick in some abandoned mine? Dad's dead, Kanika. But if he were here, he'd be disappointed you wound up being such a bossy jerk. Who cares if we're having canned margarita somewhere nobody's supposed to bother us? Jeez, this is intense. Miles, don't try to twist this around on your sister. I'd love to help y'all sort this out, but could we maybe do it not in an abandoned coal mine? Can you at least do your underage drinking somewhere a little safer? We should just let the kids have their fun. If these kids want to make bad decisions, that's on them. If this is what y'all would do for fun around here, maybe the ditchlings were kind of inevitable. Yeah, can you at least do your underage drinking a little somewhere safer? Oh, and what are you, an expert on mine safety? They only abandoned this place because there wasn't enough coal left to bother digging up anymore. My dad told me, and he's an actual foreman in the continuous mining facility, so he knows what he's talking about. Wait, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month. And he says this place is totally safe and we can hang out in here anytime we want. Becca's dad's right, though. Oh my god, I just noticed his shirt. Oh my fucking god. His shirt is fucking Bugs Bunny smoking a blunt, giving the middle finger. I want this outfit. I need this entire outfit. The next stupid model I make for myself is gonna be wearing this outfit. I want y'all to know. Becca's dad is right, though. Check out how sturdy this place is. Don't you dare. The teen with a beanie jumps and slaps the strut on the ceiling. Oh, that was the knocking we were hearing earlier. One of these days, I'll find a real Tommy knocker. Oh my god, Zane, cut it out. Jumping up to hit stuff is extremely 8th grade. No offense, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. I hate all of these kids so much. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart, too. Quiet, all of you. I don't care where your dad works, Becca. This place isn't safe. Just because those old timber struts have stood this long doesn't mean they'll stand forever. I'm not listening to what some 20-something-year-olds have to say about where we're allowed to be. Hey, I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea?
My Stella can't possibly be sad with me around. How absolutely rude. These pups need to learn some manners.
Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. Anyways, Rosalina isn't going anywhere. She's better off here than at home. Yeah, tell them about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple of weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot plate and a couple cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. Oh no, this is about your house being haunted, isn't it? No. Oh my god, did my dad tell you that? I'm just fucking with these kids. Actually, Pixel told me. My cat? It's a long story. It's such a bullshit excuse. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and is lying to save your face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can, like, say that about other people's families. Isn't that, like, bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Oscar actually invited us to check it out when we saw him earlier today. It could make for a fun, non-abandoned coal mine related activity, just throwing it out there. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it. I'm still a little kid. I'm not going to weigh in on this. This is between you and your dad, and the two of you should talk about it anywhere that isn't here. I'm sure Oscar is doing this to protect you. You're right, Oscar should treat you more like an adult. Should have probably called some of the miners to get these kids out of here. Oh, that would have been a good idea. How do you know there's no ghost? At this rate, I'd be surprised if your house wasn't haunted. I just want these kids out of here. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, if Rosalina's house is haunted, we should break in and, like, ghost bust it or something. Sounds pretty rad to me. Whatever gets you delinquents out of this mine. Oh my god, Zane. You can't ghost bust it if there is no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't, like, break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real. And if it is real, well... And if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Alexis... You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella ghost busts your place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. Whether there's a ghost or not in Oscar's house is a question for a time when we're not in immediate danger. And not to ruin everyone's fun, but the answer is probably no, there is not a ghost. Now I'm going to drag my shithead brother back home and suggest you kids leave the empty mine before someone gets a black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets one of many terrible fates people tend to meet in an abandoned mine. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. Then what was it? Come on, Stella. Didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy knockers, for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we've got to check this out. Stella. I know. But weird stuff's been happening around the past few days. What if this is our chance to get actual solid leave? The stakes couldn't be higher. Do you have no sense of self-preservation? If you guys are going after something spooky, count me in. Nobody is going deeper into this mine. Nobody is staying in this mine. We're leaving. Or we're all leaving, please, before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. Wait a second. Where'd 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Whoa, Kanika. Maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and like, I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. Oh, hey, they must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there.
It's probably for the best, dear.
Becca's head pops out from the tunnel's entrance. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here a million times. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. Whatever. Come on, you two. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think we can catch up with them if we just follow their voices. Do you want to take these two out while Sika and I track them down, Neeks? Look, I know I made a bit of a fuss about not liking this place, but I'm not about to leave you two alone down here. What if something bad happens and I'm not here to help? Or what if you run into something totally normal down here and you think it's a ghost and I miss out on a chance to figure out what it actually is? This is so stressful. All right, knuckleheads. If I don't escort you two out of there myself, can I trust you to actually leave and go home? Yeah, sure. I can never fit in that tunnel anyways. They have crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever. I still have to do my dailies anyways, and the service down here sucks. Good. Now go. Miles and Zane quietly head back to the entrance. All right, let's get this over with. I've read a lot of stories about cave rescuers needing their own rescues. Should we get some professionals down here? What's the point of going after them? They don't want to listen to us. We could all just leave. Do I have to come with you? Yeah, I've read a lot of stories about cave rescuers needing their own rescues. Are we biting off more than we can chew? Should we get some professionals down here? Please don't make me regret staying down here. Don't you guys worry. It'll be fun and safe. You call everything fun and safe. And here I am, still in one piece. All right, let's do this. I'm coming along, but I want to stress that it's against my will and better judgment. Both of you are safe in my capable hands. We can get coffee at Winnie's once we're out of here. My treat. You and Kanika exchange a glance as Stella ventures forward. All 3 of you move deeper into the mine. You hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. But Becca, why are we doing this again? We can get in so much trouble. We're doing this because I'm not about to take life advice from a YouTuber and a dropout. Whoa, that is so uncalled for. I didn't drop out. I'm going back to vet school as soon as my family doesn't need me here. I don't know. I think Stella's kind of cool. Her videos are really neat. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? Oh my god, Becca is such a little shit. She's terrible. I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat Rice, and I make plenty from ads and donations. Yikes, are you okay, Kanika? Dang, Stella, Meat Rice, that's a big deal. I'm just glad they're not gossiping about me. Yup. Yeah, I know they're just teens, but some of that stuff stung. She's, like, how spoiled can you be if your dad just got promoted into... Oh, I hate this. Even Stella looks bothered. Another knock. Closer interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another. Is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? Yeah, it's not just you. Okay, that knocking is starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina. It's just mine sounds. Did you guys see that? No, it was just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up! There's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. That sounds just the act of mine echoing through the walls, right? Are we sure the tunnel I went through is going to meet back up with us? What did they see? What if they're the ones doing the knocking? What if this is all a terrible prank? Tommy knockers, those poor kids. I knew coming down here was a bad idea. I can't believe they're making us do this. They better get grounded when all this is said and done. How are we sure the tunnel that they went through is going to meet back up with us? I mean, that was my first concern. I mean, we're still able to hear their voices. At the very least, we're all still heading in the same direction. I can't believe they're making us do this. They better get grounded when this is all over. Yep, at least now we'll probably be able to actually get them to leave. Look on the bright side, Sika. If they didn't come down here, we'd miss out on a golden opportunity to get spooked. Did it have to be an abandoned mine, though? I'd be fine getting spooked literally anywhere else. I totally agree with Kanika. Like, I know I said, like, yeah, hell yeah, we gotta run in after Rosalina, but I don't know if I would chase them onward. Like, I don't know if I would actually be going after them like this. That sounds just the active mine echoing through the walls, right? Nah, it's Tommyknockers. I'm sure of it. Tommyknockers aren't real, but there's a reason people think they make those sounds. And it's not coincidence that the whole Tommyknockers myth is tied to mine collapses. All right, let's keep moving. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I could never do this. I could never do this. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you, a century-old ladder the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panic arguing bouncing off the black pitch corridors.
Lord, tell me we're not going down to that deep, dark hole. It don't smell right.
Well, it looks like the only way forward is that pit, and it sounds like there's somewhere down there. I've never been this far in. It looks like a death trap. Are you sure we should go down there? You can wait up here, Neeks. I don't think I can climb down and hold Gretchen. All right, I'm not going to argue with you. That ladder looks older than all of us combined. Good luck. All right, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down.
I've got my paws crossed for you two.
You walk down the ladder and you walk to the ladder and climb down. If this ladder breaks, I swear to God. Stay safe, Sika. I'm pretty sure this is the way back. Oh, I'm pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure? I thought you'd been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in, but whatever. It doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry. I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it was actually this way. Oh, shut up. Nobody even wanted you to come with us anyway. Mean girl shit. Becca. Yeah, they're close, all right. I don't like this breathing, though. It sounds like they're really lost. The voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd, distant. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. Oh, this is so scary. This is so scary. I'm literally shaking. I'm shuddering. You don't hear it, but you feel it in your chest. A desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Hey, are you all right, Sika? Bear witness! Stella reaches for your shoulder, but not before the light of the... Oh! Sika! Sika, are you all right? Oh, thank God you're alive. It looks like you had a seizure or something. Then you just conked out. They're okay, Kanika. Thank God. Okay, don't move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourself while you're still recovering from whatever that was. Kanika and I are going to get you help. We'll be back soon, I promise. What? No, don't leave me! Don't leave me! You fade back out of consciousness as your companions clamber out of the pit, intent on your rescue. Ah! You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions, your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of the bickering teenagers echoing on the stone corridors. Becca, you're just getting us more lost. It's this way. If you're so sure, then why don't you just leave? I can't believe it. I let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help. I said go! Okay, I will. Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that, right? Pick a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where she's going. She wouldn't just lie. Sorry, Rosalina. The increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shake beneath you. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sounds. As you settle more into your senses, Rosalina appears in the passageway to your left, out of breath and teary-eyed. I'm so sorry I snuck off like that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. This place, at least part of it, is coming apart. Beck and Alexis are still down there. We can't just leave them. I know which way they were going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. Please, I don't want them to die. Don't be a hero. Heroes in mind collapses are just bodies that need to be recovered. Another dusting of debris falls from the ceiling. You don't have long until this mine collapses on you. Ah! Oh, God. Are we going to be a hero? Oh, God. Chat, I don't know. I legitimately don't know. Help. 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 What are we going to do? I'm also definitely taking the opportunity to eat some more pizza while I debate. Heads for leave, tails for rescue. Because, like, that probably makes the most sense to just leave. But, god damn it. Yeah, tails for rescue. Well, we do have a save file in case this doesn't work. No man left behind. Go back to save Becca and Alexis. Rosalina runs back the way she came. Follow her. The mine shakes with each thunderous blow as bits of rock and dust fall off the ceiling and scatter the floor around you. I thought you knew the way out. I thought you'd been down here a million times already. I was making it up, okay? We're coming. Just stay where you are. Rosalina, you came back. I don't want to die down here. Then move. Come on, the way out isn't too far. Yeah, then move. Okay, okay. You quickly push your way back towards the entrance, pieces of fallen rock littering the path around you. Are we gonna do it? Oh, we did it! As you reach the pit, you and Rosalina direct Becca and Alexis to the ladder. They start climbing. Climb out of the pit. Oh, I thought the ladder was gonna break. Oh, thank God. Why couldn't you just listen to someone other than yourself, Becca? I'm sorry, okay? God! Oh, I do feel a little bit bad for Becca now. She just wanted to be a cool kid. You push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. To your horror, you can see cracks forming on the walls of the tunnel. No! Come on, you gotta go faster. We're almost there. I can see the entrance. Your surroundings quake as the mine collapses around you. No! Oh. Oh! And then the knocking fades and you feel safe, having arrived back at the entrance in one piece. What the fuck? What the fuck? Rosalina, are you okay? Clearly she's not okay, idiot. Shut up, Becca. It was your idea to go down here in the first place. This is your fault. This really hurts. Stella and Kanika pop their heads through the mine entrance. I think I hear voices in there. Oh my God. Rosalina, can you hear me? We're gonna get you out of here, okay? Stella already called an ambulance. Gretchen! But that means the cops are gonna come. They're gonna know I was drinking. They're gonna know we went into there to drink, right? Becca, that doesn't matter. If my dad finds out, he'll kill me. He can't know. Becca squirms through the gap of the boards and scampers away. I can't even blame her, honestly. Still kind of giggling, remembering the gnome thing earlier. That was really good. That was really good. Don't worry about her, Rosalina. She's being an asshole. One of us should wait by the gate to make sure they can find us up here. Or Nico. One of us should wait by the gate to make sure they can find us up here. I'm going to get Tabby. All right, I'll go down to the gate. Rosalina, I'm so sorry. I'll be back soon. We're going to get you out of here and you're going to be just fine, okay? Sika and Alexis will keep you safe until then. Don't worry, pup. I know you're sick, but I'm here to keep you warm. Gretchen is the fucking best! Am I gonna die? Rosalina, don't say things like that. Of course you're not gonna die. The ambulance will be here any minute. You're gonna be okay. Just keep breathing. Probably. Sorry. We're all gonna die eventually. I don't know. Maybe. You're gonna be okay. Just keep breathing. Thanks, Sika. Rosalina's breathing comes in quick, irregulated bursts. If I don't make it, tell my dad I'm sorry. I'm the one who has to be sorry about. This is all me and Becca's fault. We never should have gone down here. It's not your fault. I went down there because I wanted to. Rosalina pauses, catching her breath. Thank you, Sika. I'm glad everyone else made it out okay. Couldn't have done it without your help. I don't know, sorry, it's just a wild response. It really is. But I mean, some people are just like that. Like, there are some people who, like, no matter the circumstances, they just refuse to lie. Which, in some areas, it's like, that's major respect. But in other areas, it's like, damn, bitch, what's wrong with you? Alexis is right. You're very immature for your age. And anyone else would have done the same. That's a lie. I'm sorry I couldn't do more. You should stop hanging out with Becca. She bullied both of you into doing things you didn't want to do. Whatever happens tonight, you should remember it, Alexis. And that's why you shouldn't drink underage. Nah, we're gonna comfort her. Alexis is right. You're very mature for your age. Worrying about others at a time like this, you're more brave than a lot of adults I know. It's true, Rosalina. You're really brave. Braver than I am. And smarter. If I hadn't stuck with Becca, maybe... I don't know. Maybe it would have been different. It's just not fair this happened to you. You're the nicest person I know. Rosalina? If Rosalina dies... Still awake. Just hurts like hell. Sorry, I should be pushing you to talk. I'll just hold your hand until they come back with help, okay? I may have no filter, but sometimes I know it's better just not to be too unfiltered. ADHD and have a filter challenge impossible. I mean, honestly, that's the thing is like, I like to, yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Hang on. Yeah. Her leg is like totally crushed, totally fucked up. And like, to be fair, sometimes people literally die of pain. Sometimes like pain can be that bad that it just sends the body into shock. So it's a pretty serious situation. Yeah, no, her leg's pretty messed up. I mean, there's the bottom of her shoe. Don't go to sleep just yet, pup. Gretchen calling the kids pup is killing me. Alexis grasps Rosalina's hand. Tears streak down both their cheeks and you sit in silence together, waiting for the long, anxious moments to pass before help arrives. Yeah, that's paced at this point. Some of my men are on the way with rock lifts. We'll get you out of there soon. Sika, I'll be having a word with you. What the fuck? What? What? I saved how many kids? I saved 5 lives tonight. I swear to God. I said it before and I'll say it again. I'm going to end the Scarlet bloodline with the both of us, Tabitha. I will kill you and myself. I'm not doing this anymore. They're over here, Earl. Jesus H. Christ, you weren't kidding about the emergency. There'll still be a bit for the ambulance. The nearest depot's over in Brevard, so it'll be at least another half an hour. You heard the man. You have half an hour to get her out of there. Move it.
Rosa, sweetie, I'm here.
Dad, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You don't have to be sorry. It's okay. We're all here. You can hang on, Rosalina. I know you can. Tabitha's men quickly get to work and manage to pull Rosalina out of the rubble just as the ambulance arrives. Woo! If you get crushed and get that pressure off them, it can sometimes kill them too. It has something to do with anatomy and bodily stuff, I think. Yeah, probably something about, like, just your blood gushing out and you just bleeding out, pretty much. Sir, I'm afraid there's no space in the back. What do you mean? I can't ride with her? You're better off driving behind us. We're headed Brentford, so it's quite a ways. Is she going to be okay? She's going to make it, right? Please, God. Yes, sir, I promise you. We're going to do everything we can to keep her stable. Her vitals are looking good. Rosalina, my poor baby. I'll be there as fast as I can, okay? I promise you won't be alone. I love you, Dad. The paramedics load Rosalina into the back of the ambulance and drive off. Oscar approaches you to the side as the police talk to Tabitha and her men. What the hell happened in there? Oscar, I'm so sorry. At least nobody died. It was Tommyknockers or something supernatural. I don't know. They brought down the mine. It was a horrible accident. Nobody could have known this would happen. Just teens being teens. We did our best to get them out of there. What happened in there? A goddamn after-school special is what happened. That girl, Becca's a terrible influence is what happened. First, we're going to say we're sorry. It's okay. It's okay. At least nobody died. What happened, though? Teens being teens. We tried our best to get them out of there. No. This was no teenager's fault. It's a parent's job to make sure their kids don't deliberately put themselves in these situations. Rosalina was mad at me, and instead of fixing the thing that was driving her away, I just ignored it. This is my fault. Oscar. I'm the parent here. I'm sure she thinks I'm making things up about our house being haunted, but I've seen things that I can't explain, and it's only gotten worse over time. My offer still stands to check it out for you, once you're back from the hospital, that is. Well, Becca probably isn't going to have any friends after this. Yeah, no fucking kidding. I mean, shit, if she was honest about her dad killing her for underage drinking, Becca may not live past today. Thanks, Stella. That means a lot. I just noticed also Gretchen's little dog tag is a heart. That's so precious. I've got to go. Mr. Gutierrez, is it okay if I come too? I want to be there for her. Of course, Alexis. It'll be good for her to see a friendly face. Aw, Alexis is such a good kid. She just succumbed to peer pressure. The two of them head over to Oscar's car and drive off. God, why am I in trouble, though? Why is Tabitha going to yell at me? Let's explore my vision. There was a stone carving on the wall of that pit. It gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened to this place. Are you sure it wasn't just autosuggestion? We talked about that mine a lot today. I don't know, Neeks. Sika had like a seizure next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. That doesn't mean they had an actual vision. There has to be some other explanation. The ditchlings. No, that's true. That was too easy to be our ditchling problem. Yeah, I think you're right. We still got a lot of unanswered questions too. Even more than we had this morning, and we had a lot of questions this morning. This is all still a little too magical for me. Just because two bad things happen, it doesn't mean there's a pattern. Right? Do you think Rosalina's going to be okay? The paramedics said she was stable. She's a tough kid. She'll be okay. What happens now? What happens now is we have a word. All of us. What the hell were you doing here? I thought I told you to stay out of trouble, yet here you are at the scene of what almost was a deadly accident. How did you manage this? I'm gonna punch her in the face. I'm gonna punch her in the face. I hate Tabitha. I genuinely dislike Tabitha. Tabby, come on. It's not Sika's fault. Stella's right. If this is anyone's fault, it's yours. You have an abandoned mine on your property that was barely even boarded up. was only a matter of time until something like this happened.
Are we fighting?
Oh, Gretchen! Are we fighting? If anything happens to Rosalina, it's on you, Tabitha Scarlet. How dare you? It's not like I put up a big neon sign saying cool place for teens to hang. It's clearly not safe. You three were up here with them. Why didn't you do something to get them out of there sooner? We did our best, Tabitha. Cool it, Tabitha. We're probably the reason you have one kid in an ambulance instead of 5 kids buried alive. Cool it, Kanika. I think Tabitha's every right to be upset right now. Cool it, everyone. Let's not let our emotions get the better of us. Kanika's right. You should have boarded it up better. Pointing fingers won't turn back time. Tabitha's just another coal baron. There's no point in arguing with her. Oh! Oh! That's heavy, but... No, cool it, Tabitha. We're probably the reason there's one kid in an ambulance instead of 5 buried alive. Fine, you're right. At least nobody died. Probably. What a heartfelt apology. Come on, guys. What's the point of arguing like this? I know it can feel cathartic to point fingers and yell, but what is this going to accomplish other than bruised egos? Nah, burn her. Burn her. She's so terrible. But, I don't know. I still think back to what Dustin the Possum said about 2 humans. There's one sad one and one scary one. The sad one cries all the time and the other one's just mean. And we still don't know who was who. We don't know if Tabitha was the crier or if she was the mean one. So many questions. You're right. Come on, we're leaving. Now hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet. Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin, miss? In private? Oh, God. Okay, fine. Just make it quick. And don't you dare try to pull anything on them. They did nothing wrong here. Ladies, I'm afraid that means you too. Don't you need to talk to us? We witnessed this too. Oh, sure, but that can wait. We know where to find y'all. The cops are gonna arrest me. What a coincidence running into you 2 nights in a row. This is my colleague, Deputy Derrickson. Pleased to meet you, Sika. Apologies for my absence yesterday. It was my special bowling night, you see. A man has to have his me time. But I was briefed on the events of last night, even though we're still not sure if what went on could be considered a crime. Duke has been missing since then, though we found neither hide nor hair of him. Could be he's just on an extended hunting trip. It wouldn't be the first time he's done something like that. I was told the footage showed his supposed body, but we couldn't get the camera working, so no way to confirm until we track him down. Oh, jeez. Now, I understand both of these were terribly unfortunate accidents that had nothing to do with you being in the area, but... as officers of the law, you have to understand that we get a little suspicious when we see the same face multiple times in a row. And, we have to ask, what exactly were these teenagers doing in a shuttered mine owned by your family? And why were you down there with them? I'll get to your questions, but we also need to talk about the man that's been stalking me. This town is haunted. You're out of your depths here. Why are you asking me? It was a mine collapse. We saw some teens sneak into an abandoned mine, so we went after them. If it wasn't for me, they'd all be dead. I don't have to talk to you. I know my rights. Yeah, we saw some teens sneak in. Because, like, that's what happened. We literally saw them go in, and we were trying to do the right thing. Of course, of course. Very noble of you. Pardon our questions. Just trying to gather all the facts, you see. Just being thorough. Our duty as officers of the law. Well, if there's nothing more you can tell us, I suppose we'll let you go on about your evening. But we may be in touch. Have a good one. Wonder if they knew of the effigy. Oh, you mean like the statue on the inside? Or the carving? I mean, I don't know who would know about it. I really do wonder if the cult angle is correct. Deputy Derrickson tips his hat to you. The 2 officers wander back towards the mine, Derrickson taking notes as they examine the scene. You make your way towards Stella and Kanika. I just can't believe. 2 nights in a row. Is it my fault, Neeks? Stella, no. This is all just an awful coincidence. It's not your fault. Oh, hey. Guess the cops are done with you? What, are they going to take you in for being a present at an accident? Sorry if they gave you a hard time. Small town cops, you know? I always blame everything on drifters. Even acts of God, I guess. Excellent. You didn't get arrested. Now, come on. Let's go back to the estate. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, Sika? I'd really rather you didn't. If you're going to run around almost getting killed every night, keep my cousin out of it. Your cousin is an adult, Tabitha. They can make their own decisions. Not while they're under my roof. Come on, let's go. As if to illustrate her point, Tabitha grabbed your arm, dragging you towards the car. See you tomorrow, guys. You can practically feel Tabitha roll her eyes as she drags you to the car. Ooh, Sika's in trouble. I've been getting in trouble a lot lately. Nothing but trouble since I got here. Tabitha doesn't say a word as her car cuts along the darkened road. Can we throw Tabitha down one of the coal holes? Can we give Tabitha to Wayne? You try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what might lurk beyond the tree line. Okay. Sorry about today. How are you holding up? I'm doing terribly, by the way, in case you wanted to know. She doesn't care. She does not care. Why do you treat Stella like that? Didn't you used to be friends? Tabitha is misunderstood, but I don't care to understand. You and Kanika really don't seem to get along. Poor Rosalina. Poor Oscar. Yeah, I'm going to express sympathy first, because Jesus Christ, that's a lot for them to deal with. He should have kept tighter reins on that girl. I never got into any trouble like that when I was a teen, and I have Pearl Ann to thank for that. Hated it at the time, but the strictness paid off. Ugh, what am I telling you this for? Whoa, are we bonding? You can tell me stuff. I'd like to know more about you. I don't really think the parents are to blame here. You're right. There are a lot of adults who should have done a better job tonight. Gagged. 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 Gagged! Oh, do I want to fight, though? No, I'm resisting. It's... Ugh. But if she pisses me off one more time, I'm just going full bitch mode. You can tell me stuff. I'd like to know more about you. And Pearl Ann, for that matter. Tabitha says nothing, mouth suddenly sealed as she fixes her eyes on the road ahead. I don't really think the parents are to blame here. I beg to differ. People who aren't ready to be parents shouldn't be parents. And clearly there are some parents at fault for this who weren't ready. Take the librarian. There are tons more qualified people to be parents who can't even conceive. And here he is having a kid at 19, clearly letting her do whatever the hell she wants. And look where that got her. Even if she doesn't lose her leg, she's going to carry what happened tonight for the rest of her life. Damn! Tabitha is just a bitch. It's not fair. That's entirely out of line. What is wrong with you? You don't know Oscar. What is wrong with you? Tabitha goes quiet. It seems that's all you're going to get from her on this. Why do you treat Stella like that? Didn't you two used to be friends? You think she might be the mom? I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt it. I highly doubt it. I think Oscar's supposed to be older than us anyways, like us as like the characters. Because he said that he was a kid when our mom left. So, yeah, I don't think it's Tabitha. Why do you treat Stella like that? Didn't the two of you used to be friends? I don't want to talk about Stella, and it's none of your business anyways. You and Kanika really don't seem to get along. She pushes my buttons. I like her. Good for you. She doesn't like me. I'm doing terribly, by the way, in case you wanted to know. I know she doesn't care. Noted. Fine. 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 Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha sink back into silence. She is particularly upset about something. Oscar and Rosa jump roping on a nerve. I mean, to be fair, her mom did just die. Like, pretty recently. So she's kind of stressed. You once again cross the threshold into the estate, the musty stench of decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, and I'm sure it's a precursor to a horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Why did you even invite me here? It seems like you hate me. It's like I've caused you nothing but grief since the moment I stepped foot in town. I know she's going to say it's because we have. I don't hate you. I'm just trying to get through the week. The same as you should be doing. I just don't want you to get hurt. I'm tired. I'm going to sleep. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs, her posture defeated. Okay. You head up to your room to turn in. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Kanika sent a message to Stella, you. Y'all, these are those things, right? Stop. Kanika sends a picture to Kanika sent a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. I saw them again, too. Another picture, this time of staring from a tree. What the fuck? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more of them being here. I guess there's more to them being here than the mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking out the guest window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from the evening is finally wearing off, replaced by creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes as you stare down the ominous picture on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread balling in your stomach, you'd almost feel comfortable as you settle between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see Rosalina's face, twisted with pain, staring up at you with tear-streaked cheeks. Trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain future would hold. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Oh. Frou-frou! It's just the cat. It's always just the cat. Don't read into this. The woman kicked me out. Just wanted a warm place to sleep. It's nice to see another living being, even as one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep. Oh, I'm so scared. What's this now? I swear, Tabitha's room is, like, immaculate. I'm gonna be mad. Is Pearl Ann haunting the place? I didn't know we had a basement. Holy shit. Oh my god. One of my neighbors just... Oh, wait. Finished episodes of Talk to Animals is one of your traits. Finished episodes of Book Smarts is one of your traits. Aw. That achievement was called the Jane Goodall achievement, and now I'm sad all over again. Also, not the banging happening in the video game right as one of my neighbors just slammed their doors. Oh my god. Well, yay! That was fun. No, we'll keep that one. The shadow remains cast. Indeed. In fucking deed. Okay. We're gonna quit that. We're gonna shimmy back over here. I'll get my Halloween music playing once more. Well, that was so much fun. Like I said, I did not realize how long I had been streaming now. But it's been, what? Like, pretty much 6 hours. Jeez. Time flies, huh? Well, that was super fun. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. What are we supposed to be doing on Tuesday? Because that's the next time we'll be streaming is Tuesday. I said we'll be playing Undertale for the first time on Tuesday. But I don't know. I might change my mind. We might jump back into more Scarlet Hollow because now I'm hooked. I'm into it. I'm ready. So, yeah. I'll decide. I will decide what we're gonna do then. Maybe I'll save Undertale for the holidays. Who knows? But yeah, no, it was super fun. Thanks for being here, everybody. Thank you for all the redeems. Thank you for all the bits. I really appreciate it. We hit our goal of 1,000 bits donated, so that's super cool. Yee! Oh, thank you for the stretch redeem. Gonna do a quick stretchy. Oh, jeez. I will also hydrate myself really quick. The hollow has hooks deep, it would seem. Honestly, worms in my brain. Worms in my brain. It's gonna be great. I cannot wait until bad things happen to Tabitha. That's what I'm waiting for. Just watch. I say that now, but like, by the end of the week, I'm gonna be like, oh, Tabitha, poor baby. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. But let me see if there's anybody I personally know that we can raid into. Because I always feel weird raiding into people that, like, I follow, but I've never had a conversation with. Or, like, it feels weird raiding into, like, my Oshis. Because they don't know me. And I don't know. I don't know. Even though I know it's like stream etiquette to raid once you're done with stream. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, is there anybody? Well, no, I won't do that. Similar or small size, maybe? No? Okay. I know rating isn't a must, but like, I always feel like I should. Even though, again, I don't know who I would send y'all to. So, oh well, hopefully next time we can find someone to raid into. Because yes, I will see y'all again on Tuesday, 1700 hours EST. So, slightly different time than today. And we'll probably not be there as long as we were today, but still, we'll have fun. All right. Y'all take care of yourselves. Stay safe, stay hydrated, stay well fed, stay resting. Have a good weekend. Happy Friday. And I will see y'all when I see y'all. Bye-bye.